3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tong Fu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tong Fu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tong Fu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say Mega Creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga Counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stolen vintage Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fights Sumail. The Colt's burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see. CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samael is back, they'll get the Aegis of the Immortal. OG right behind Ame. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the front line attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hook shot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dieback on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there he is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling Boulder from Sep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Step as well as them one are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me? From the low ground.
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help, but nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get off the Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tong Fu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed to Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it. Going to be telekinesis back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook. Got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Deadly. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga Counter. It's light of heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. Oh, the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Sumail. The Colts burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dog! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Sumail is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme, gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage and Fight will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches the life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with a Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Set misses again, but there's the Infest Bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the Magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The Exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no Infest, he has the Armlet Toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the Glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the Open Wounds will come through, they have the Kinetic Shield. There's the Black Hole, from the long ground, on to 3! Step as well as number 1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the Boulder Smash. They're going to come through. Shout looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Shower pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed to Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it. Going to be telekinesis back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook. Got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say Mega Creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man,
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice, he's in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the edge, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stall of Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
But this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Colt's burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme, gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. He is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there, protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going after the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Step in from the side with a Dagon. Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson
is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling Boulder from Set misses again, but there's the Invest Bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the Magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The Exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no Infest, he has the Armlet Toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the Glimpse back onto Aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the Open Wounds will come through, they have the Kinetic Shield. There's the Black Hole, from the low ground, on to 3! Step as well as them one are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me? From the low ground.
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the Boulder Smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. Bad enough. Maybe he's getting through by mid-1.
Coming from the back lines. No screaming. I mean, you know, when stuff happens, when you see that one guy, 2 guys are down, you know you're taking that fight. You might start screaming, but overall, I think it's a very quiet environment.
I would like to hear from you guys' final thoughts before we head over to the Draft Pantheon. What's important for this game?
What's important? It's very important that we see a similar game as the previous series. I just want to watch some pure chaotic entertainment Dota. That's what it's all about.
I think if OG gets past the first 10 minutes, it'll be a very different series than last time, and we're going to see a lot of what we just saw in that last series.
I would love that. I'm fully on board with that. Let's find out what the draft panel says about that as we head into our first game of OG versus Secret.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Well, Shiver, I have to say I'm excited, but my expectations are tempered here. I wanted to love the last time these two teams met, but I got burned, Jenkins. What went wrong? Why did that series not match my expectations?
It's funny you mentioned burn, because the key hero in that game that was causing those burns was Huskar. But instead of burning the enemy team like he's supposed to with his burning spears, he burned his own team.
Right.
And I think this was on purpose. I'm just going to straight up say it. I think OG sandbagged.
Group stage?
Yes. I straight up, they sandbagged.
I fully agree.
I don't. That doesn't make Secret a worse team than them, or does it make OG better? Nothing. I'm just saying. I'm 99% sure.
Because I do vividly recall you having to give a very heartfelt apology to the viewers after that previous series.
Because
you had built it up quite a bit.
Because OG, when you think that you're on their level mentally, you are on the previous level, and they are on not only the next level, but they are on the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th level above you in terms of thinking about the game, about esports, about life.
So T-Gov, where are we leveled out right now? You think it's all coming down to the wire right now. No eliminations on the board yet. This is upper bracket finals. Loser will face off against Enigma tomorrow. But where are we?
We have 2 very, obviously high competitive teams, and I think for OG, they're looking to be, back in their TI form of just the beautiful aggression, I believe. I think there's actually conflicting playstyles between these 2 teams, where OG are kind of the go-getters in the game. They like to group up as 5, and of course the OG playstyle. Or Secret, they're a little bit more calculated and patient, and they'll objective if they know it's 100% theirs. Whilst OG, they're more like, they're just going to go for it, and they don't care about the consequence. They just want to try and make the move. So you kind of have like cool, calm, and calculated, and then just like pure aggression, but still calculated. So it's going to be really nice to see how, you know, the two teams kind of fare up against each other.
It's kind of a battle of this 5-man death ball presence in front of your base versus these split groups presence in front of your base. You know, it's like an entire army of, I don't know, monkeys with machetes and chainsaws and things like that versus monkeys with sabers, but they're more calculated.
Calculation is the key part there.
On both sides, this is Dota. Let's be totally frank here. We are all apes in this game.
Thank you, Jenkins.
Tapping away on our typewriters as we figure out the first phase. Now, I got to be honest with you, fellas. Kind of want to see what this Bloodseeker is going to do, because I mean, it's not showing up yet, but that was the nail in the coffin for OG in that first series. And Secret said, they just came out and said it. I mean, we saw Seb practicing in pubs. We thought this is a pretty good hero. Somehow becomes the hero of the tournament, at least in this Immortal bracket. T.
I actually think like Bloodseeker, it might go untouched in this series, or at least this game alone, because the unsung hero is actually this Baden. We saw in that EG series and how it kind of rose to prominence, and it's just this offlaner that it has the save, the Purgeon. We kind of lost it coming into when we had the big patch. Abaddon pretty much died because we're all about big fights, and we valued stuns and just ability to actually convert something, and we kind of lost focus on what was potentially a very valuable resource, which is, you know, an information gatherer and someone that can just be a true tank, right? So it's interesting seeing this Abaddon come back in because of the team fight, because, as you see, OG, Magnus, Phoenix. If the Abaddon's running in first, it's hard to do. Like,
Totally agree. I was literally about to say, like, the reason this Abaddon hero has such an abysmal win rate in pubs is because that style is not easy to execute.
It's a team
thing.
Exactly.
You have to have the Abaddon going in first and then some follow-up for him baiting, or the information, like you said, that he's providing needs to be utilized by somebody. That's not going to be Abaddon that's utilizing that, right? The hero doesn't do that.
Having said that, though, OG have their own style of the Abaddon. They don't really like playing it in the offlane as much. They give it to No-Tail, more typically as a support hero.
True.
That's true. We could easily be seeing this flex to the 5 as well. Let's be very clear. Like, it's entering the first phase. We've seen Abaddon. Like, we can't really assume where it's going. But in terms of philosophy, I like how Secret are valuing this lifesteal in the first phase. Again, like, they are second pick. We saw, like, anti-mages, for example, and the evolution to that core pick is this lifesteal, a hero that can independently, you know, he can be left alone, right, in his safe lane. It opens up the map, and if Abaddon, for example, is an offlaner, he does need help maybe going later on. You can pressure that safe lane tier 1 tower. You think about how OG plays, they're always trying to take away the mid and safe lane tower in their games. So if Secret, on the other hand, they ensure that their laning setup unlocks the heroes, they can always fight against that early kind of that initial move OG likes to make with their playstyle.
Sure. The thing is here, though, like, on both sides, you know, the only hero that's really set in stone where it's going to go is the Lifestealer.
Yes.
But then again, Team Secret has ran the Zai offlane Lifestealer, so I don't know. It's
a bit of an older bag, though. In recent history, it's pretty much always a Matu hero.
Let's not get carried away now.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I mean,
but if it happens, though,
teams of this caliber, you can never really have too good of a read.
That's the thing. Is it's hard to read them. We don't necessarily know if this is going to be like a mid mag and offlane mag. I feel like offlane mag would probably work if this is an Abaddon plus Lifestealer lane. I think you don't prevent the Magnus from farming, and Magnus doesn't pressure either, but they both just kind of do okay. But then once again, you don't know where this Abba hero is going to go.
Rubik emerges for Team Secret, unsurprisingly a Yapzor favorite. No one should really be too surprised. And OG snap up of an Invoker quickly thereafter.
You know what kills a Lifestealer?
Tell me. Especially if you got a long duration BKB piercing stun like an RP.
It's true, but the Abba is a great counter to this RP, though. You just press bubble on.
5 seconds remain.
better support matchup, allows for like the better earlier fights. So that's why I feel like Secret maybe went for this style of draft, just so that they could actually have a strong 10 to 15 minute timing and get to play out a game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Still the Wind Ranger. Right, I'm not crazy. Still Wind Ranger in the pool.
Yeah.
Team Secret's most picked hero, of course, with Rubik. It's very unlikely to get picked up here.
Well, at this point, you can be pretty confident that you know the mid lane matchup, right?
This is true. This is true. Yeah, sure.
So Thompson most likely going to be playing that Invoker, and that gives Team Secret some information, and they will go with the Void Spirit.
Okay.
So it is still open, I guess, because of we don't know. You don't know, yeah. It could easily be like a 5 Rubik, 5 Abaddon, 4 Void Spirit. Secret have got a very open and flexible draft, and equally very scary, because
they always do.
When you see flex, you normally like there's a weakness in like if they put the hero here.
Oh wow, that's a hero.
That's a PA, mate.
I really love this hero. I think this hero is extremely good. I think this hero is underrated. The buff to the Stifling Dagger at level 10 I think is pretty nice, but really the big buff is the level 15 talent, where you get the extra blink cast range. Man, you are in and out of fights. It's like the Ricky talent, where you just feel impossible to catch. And with this Magnus, of course, you have the farming speed, which PA severely lacks.
You literally just go Deso BKB at this point.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It's a very fighting build.
That's the problem with this PA hero, is that it's a brilliant hero in the late game because of these new changes that they added, but you're just terrible at farming. Like, you're terrible at getting to that Battle Fury too. With the Mag, it doesn't matter.
But for Secret in their response in terms of the itemization, for example, the Lifestealer, we're going to be expecting maybe like the Halberd, MKB Rush,
for sure.
And then after that, you're probably going to pivot towards like an Abyssal straight away.
Sure.
Obviously, you could sort an Armlet in to start the drop, like maybe, but there are answers to dealing with it, but overall it's a very nice PA game, just for the fact that you can always blow up 3 of the heroes in Secret, of course, Abaddon not so much.
If this wasn't such a good MKB patch where everybody favors this item, PA would be a broken hero right now. Like, the problem is that most games are going to have some hero that would probably build an MKB regardless of if there is evasion in it or not. So that is an issue, and I'm super excited to see this tested here by OG. You know, this is a team that I think they can really benefit from the hyper aggression that a PA lets you have.
So given all this information, I guess you kind of answered the question I was going for, which is, of the Magnus and Power pairings like Juggernaut or Troll Warlord and now Phantom Assassin, I'm guessing the reason why you like her in this particular case is that she's very mobile, like you said, hit and run style. How's her laning phase fare, though, compared to those other carries? Because, like you said, Secret probably looking for
fine, yeah. It depends on the support, really. She's just a regular carry. She has spam. I think Abaddon would also be okay against a PA. You can snowball it. The PA can definitely snowball, but I don't see the Abaddon snowballing against a PA. I don't see how you can kill her when she starts getting the levels in evasion.
Yeah, the key thing is like the support pairing, and for OG, you're still pretty much looking for, I would assume, like the 5-4, of course. So that's why you're seeing Team Secret ban out like the Grimstroke, for example, a very classic lane pairing for the PA, and it's that type of lane that would solidify OG's ability to leave laning phase with like that burst of energy that we've seen them do time and time again with the Venjuna strat, and same again with the Iosphere. And it's that 10-minute timing where they're just going to collapse on one tower. They go for the Beastmaster, just doubling down on the fact that this PA will be so like steroided up. It's going to be very scary for Team Secret to take these early fights. I feel Lifestealer as a carry naturally needs a lot more time to come online, and it's about him being left alone to basically get the items he needs whilst others are being aggressive.
Can't be left alone against a Beastmaster.
There we go, exactly. So it's right now Secret, the concept of their draft is slowly being dismantled due to OG just kind of laying down the law and going, you might have last pick, but our strat is very clean to look at.
I do really also like the Beastmaster because it gives some sort of persistent fighting and presence. Like, this Magnus is going to want to farm, Invoker farms, PA farms, Phoenix farms. Like, some of these heroes are totally okay following up. You have the Invoker who has the Sunstrike. You have a Mag who can come in with the Skewer and possibly hit an RP, Phoenix Egg. Like, the Beastmaster gets things done. It gets stuff started. Like, this is going to actually put pressure on the map. They needed a hero like this. They needed like a Sand King Beastmaster, but this one works against, like, because of what you said, the Lifestealer.
The issue now for Secret is we kind of praised the Abaddon in theory, but at this point in the draft, it's now, you don't really want it to be 5 because it does nothing in that lane, and an off lane as well. It's not going to do any pressure onto the PA. So no matter where we're seeing this Abaddon go, it's going to pretty much unlock OG to have one free lane, I feel.
The nice thing about Abaddon, though, in the game is just the purge on Roar.
Sure, it's about the game, though.
Roar, RP.
Yeah, it's a great purge game.
And now you got some catch. Kunkka, the final selection for Team Secret. Seems like they're able to somewhat recover as we see the odds.
Wow.
Very favorable.
God.
Which
No
again,
way.
That's
Am I seeing that right?
Again, Secret are dominant, and in their previous series, it was a pretty brutal 2-0.
But not 3.4.
I mean, this is also what I said about Evil Genius's odds at one point, and look where that got us. So, fine, then let's block the odds out of your mind. Let's just look at these 10 heroes on the board. Which way are you leaning right now, Tigo?
Are we blocking the teams as well?
Block the teams.
Okay.
Show respect. This is the upper bracket finals.
I honestly really love OG's draft for the cleanliness of it. I think Secret, they're going to have this Abaddon Void Spirit lane, I'd assume, that I don't know how well it's going to work out. And my fear is it's just not as strong as OG's first kind of run at you strat. But we have seen many times again, Secret, they play on the mistakes that teams make. The question is, OG in their current form, unlike other teams that have, won the early game against Secret, do OG really make the same level of mistakes? I don't know. So that's why I'm favoring OG, just because I just love this PA and the way it's slotted into their draft.
My answer is that simple. I just think PA is a broken hero when you actually get to the mid to late game, and I think the Magnus will let you do that. I think the draft that OG has will let you do that. So, in terms of heroes, I would say OG, but Secret's looking scary. Okay, OG all the way. OG all the way.
That's all Jenkins. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to see. I want to see all these buffs. I want to see all this push. I want to see all this fight clash together in game one as we send it over to our casters. Odie, Pixel, and Fog.
Fight!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, OG versus Secret. I'm Odie Pixel, joined by Fog for this best of 3. As should be a fun one. Well, hopefully, right. Last time round, the series between the two of them was definitely anticipated to be some crazy close matchup. Ended up going pretty easily in Secret's favor.
They took Huskar twice. Let's just
they did
erase this from the memory.
And there's no Huskar this time. We're seeing avoidance of that. OG coming in with something different, and I gotta be honest, agreeing with the panel here that this PA Magnus seems like it could pop off this game, but this is Secret. We're seeing them doing crazy things. They're coming in this game. The last pick, Kunkka. I mean, looking at Secret's lineup, what do you sort of see that's going to happen from them that the OG might not be ready for?
It's just going to be fast-paced fighting, is what I'd imagine at least, right? That's going to be the majority of their style. Okay, they're actually, this is what I was wondering to see, is who's going to be playing that offlane. It's actually going to be Zai playing the Kunkka in the offlane.
Yeah.
So they're going to have the Void Spirit in the mid matchup. Okay. So that should be, I mean, it's going to enable that Void Spirit to be able to get that much more active, right? Instead of the Kunkka in particular, which then they don't have to rely on boat at all. They just have to rely on, this Void Spirit's low cooldown ability to be able to move around constantly. See Puppy, he's playing the 5. He wants to be able to back up. Well, it looks like it's probably going to be the Lifestealer. They want to get this matchup versus Phoenix. Lifestealer plus that Abba versus that lane. And yeah, I do think Secret's going to try to take advantages of the slightly slow-paced draft that OG does have. I think this Invoker going the Quas Wex, that's going to enable them to at least be able to do some stuff on the map. And then the same thing with this Beastmaster pick. I think that's what's going to allow OG to actually match the aggression a little bit from Secret. But a little worried just because they're greedy. And I've seen what Secret does to greed.
So I'm looking at some of these matchups where some of the big hero player combinations, the Thompson Invoker coming into play. Going to be up against the Nisha Void Spirit in that mid, and
interesting lane setups they've got going on here. So they've got the Beastmaster being supported by a Magnus in the top, and they have the Phoenix with the PA.
Oh, he's going to be fishing for these.
He's going to try.
He's going to be trying.
I don't think he's going to get too many. It's a really tough lane to get, especially with like Boots Rubik. They're always going to be able to evade that in particular, unless it's like the Kunkka gets skewered over. If he's getting hit by boars, definitely a possibility.
I mean, with the level 1 skewer, that's all he can kind of do. As the support Magnus right now, so until he hits that 2, he's just going to be pulling creeps and trying to get momentum.
I'm seeing a lot more of these Magnus. I shouldn't say this much, but it's like these in the pub games I played a couple of like these high MMR games, and there was Magnus 5 in every single one of my games, pretty much. It was actually very bizarre, but they did exactly that. They just try to skewer you under the tower, and then they're just walking in power bots. We've seen that in the past too.
Yeah, I guess in the lane it is the threat of the skewer. You know, it's keeping you on your toes. It's making you worried more about the Magnus than actually being able to fully focus onto the core in the lane.
Standard, we see YapzOr level 2 before Zai. Zai pulling the creep waves while YapzOr secures the last hits or attempts to secure some last hits. He does get a skewer on him, but like we said, those boots, even getting hit by the boards at the moment, keeps him speedy enough.
And down bottom, Matu getting low. Mid1 trying to hit back at him, but the shield's there. Mid1 having to jump away, and Saxa getting very low again to the attempt here from these two. And CS down bottom, what we were seeing, Matu 6-1. The mid lane, how's it going so far? Strong start for Nisha. And,
should be.
I guess this is just what expected. Your Void Spray incredibly nice. Right click animation, and you're going to say it is a Quaswex Invoker.
Yeah,
it's not going to have any damage to compare.
Yeah, it's just better animation, better damage, and you can push the lane in onto Invoker more often than not, right? Like Invoker, his tornado is very expensive. Nisha can just spam his Resonant Pulse and Dissimulate to push the wave in and just mess with top.
I mean, he's playing it pretty much perfectly. Yeah, 15-7 against the 4-for-4. That is, you know, pretty much as good as he gets when you're in a matchup that the hero wins. Nisha's just able to push it to the limit.
Yeah, he's only missed one so far out of all those creep waves that have come. We see Puppey every single time. You know, Fire Spirits get popped. He pops shields on himself or on to Matamba. Matamba not having a point in rage. He wants to just be able to keep that sustain going. Noto dropping low. Oh, that was close.
Big hits between the two of them, and Zai YapzOr, the Torrent and the levels on Rubik. I've got the combo.
Yeah, and it's cool that they have this lane as the, you know, they decided to make this Void Spirit mid because of like those facts cooldown things, and then the Kunkka versus the Beastmaster, they can cleave that boar all the time. A Fade Bolt, that boar is going to be at risk of dying very often up here.
Yeah, Seb's got to be very distant with the micro unless he wants to end up feeding that away.
They're trying.
They're trying that. Zai and YapzOr, yeah, as every time a miss skewer comes out, the all chat lines are there.
Of course.
And they're ready to poke some fun at Notail as it keeps trying to get some action with that skewer top, and it's just not happening.
Damn, Nisha's really dominating that mid lane. 19-10 to 10-6. Matu getting pressured here. Needs the shield to remove these pesky slows and Fire Spirits. We do see the runes coming out. Nisha, he'll get a DD.
Oh, always a bit of a dream.
He's gone for the full. This is the build I personally like to see a lot of times on the Void Spirits in mid. It's just this farming kind of style, this farming build, rather than going for any points in your Aether Remnant.
Here we go. But I mean, it's not under the towers.
No,
I doesn't
Seb's
care.
careful.
And now they are going to try and turn. Seb getting low. Does manage to get away. Zai not quite able to find the angle with the Tidebringer hit. Notail does his best to punch back, but some beefy heroes in this top lane. Nobody going down too easily.
Every time, like we said, he just gets these stick charges down here. So Matu still farming pretty well, but mid one is definitely keeping it up there. 19-8 compared to the 15-3 of the Lifestealer. They're doing a good job down here, but their sustain looks like it is lacking a bit. While on the side of Secret, they have just infinite sustain because of those stick charges, pretty much.
Yeah, Saxa will at least be able to snipe Matu's courier there as it comes a little too far up the lane to deliver the items. And Nisha heads over aggressively to take that bounty rune away from OG.
They're gonna get all 4 bounties.
Oh my goodness, they did. 5 minutes in.
That's such a Nisha move, especially when he's playing these like wave clear heroes versus non-wave clear. He forces that wave in super hard and then just runs at the rune. I've seen him do this quite often here, and that's, I mean, makes sense why he's going for this build even more so then. Then they'll actually leave that other bounty for him.
Yeah, full efficiency from him. He just swings past mid, pops the nukes, uses the mana, goes and gets himself that 4th bounty here for the team here at 5 minutes.
Very early medallion finished up here onto Seb. Like we said, this is going to be a game where they just look to buff up this PA so much. They have so many different things too, right? They have the Inner Beast, they have Empowered, they have Alacrity. They have so many different tools to just make him so. Notail.
He's trying to skewer away. And
Might
got
be
the
a
check
trouble
here with the X mark of the Torrent. Do they have the damage though? He's still pretty beefy as this Magnus early on. Set. He's going to be the new target. He
used the medallion aggressively too.
Oh,
so that cleave just smashed him there.
Yeah, he really did get smashed.
I mean, they're really look at the levels. Zai level 5. This is a level 2 Magnus. He can't really help the lane at all. They both end up going down.
No, this lane top. It has been securing Seth the farm, but. You can't help but feel it just looks a little awkward with this, Notail Magnus just skewering all over the place and not really able to do much against this duo of Secret in the lane.
And then, I mean, I actually can't believe the medallion, the aggressive medallion ends up hurting him so much because of that Tidebringer hit.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. You've got to be careful using that in the lane against a Kunkka.
Yep.
Well, there's definitely going to be the chances for big hits to come flying back your way.
Thought so. We'll be just fine here. Look at the sustain, right? That's what we were saying. This lane is just, they're perfectly fine with just spamming their spells, and we can see even open woundsing on creeps. This is Matama Man doesn't care because they can't really threaten kills on these two heroes with the PA and with the Phoenix at all in the early game. They will still be farming though, as we said. Mid one he is getting still very solid farm. Already has treads finished up. We see a big stack already getting.
I mean, yeah, they've got phase boots on Kunkka, so
yeah, they can clear that.
They've got good damage to take that out.
They might even start farming it pretty soon here.
Yeah.
They're already level 6 on Kunkka. They can threaten kills. Beastmaster also level 6 though. We're seeing that first Thompson rotation, but it is spotted.
Let's see what he can do.
They know the way Thompson likes to play. It's all about being super active in the early game, especially when they have this greedy type of lineup, right? So they double ward, not only just in the river, but even on this spot too, just to be able to watch him. He wants to deny this big stack away.
Yeah, at least stop Secret from being able to clean it all up themselves. It's not easy to do though. You've got no points in the Empower yet, of course. Still
And
just
now
level 2 on no.
Look at Nisha. He knows this is happening.
He's ready. He's
gonna
start
join.
killing him. He's got to start backing up. Does have the Ghost Walk. Astral Step does hit. Not enough damage to kill him. So Thompson will live. Bo comes down from Zai straight onto No-Tail as he's dragged back by the combo. No-Tail falls, and Thompson, he cannot come back out of the invis to help out there.
No, versus these high level, like Rubik already level 5, Kunkka already level 6, and Nisha with this max nuke build. Invoker, when you cross Wex, if you're having a bit of a rough lane, you're like an 800 HP hero. You get hit by 2 nukes and you already have to run away, so he can't actually commit. Nice movement by Nisha, good read by Secret with their wards and just understanding what to do. Already at a 3k lead.
This is quite the opening for Secret. All 3 lanes looking to be off to a very good start here for them.
Yeah. And like we said, like OG Giraffe, it is greedy. The way that they put the style down, like PA Magnus is your 5, Phoenix as well. Like these heroes, they take time to actually come online. The laning phase is not the strongest at all from them.
The only hero really that can make plays is, I mean, the only things you can make plays around, right, is the setup from Thompson or the roar from Seb.
Yep.
These supports, this Phoenix Magnus duo, they're never going to be able to set anything up unless No-Tail somehow is able to walk in and find a skewer, and that's sort of a very. The opportunities of that happening are very slim early on.
And you know, you're mentioning Aurora. There's an Abaddon on the other team. In a lot of situations, if Puppy's there, he can just break the aggression that happens instantly. Nisha, ooh, nice dodge there by Thompson.
Yeah, it doesn't head straight up to the high ground, so Nisha not able to get the read on him.
Nisha got himself an Arcane Ring, the best item I feel like you can get on any of these mid-heroes.
No-Tail's got to be careful. They've just taken the tower, and he is here alone against the 3 of them.
Okay, he's pulling Puppy away, but he is looking like he's in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have TP available. They're going to have to work if they do want to chase him, though. Let's see if Nisha is fighting versus the Beastmaster down in their jungle. Looks like Seb wanted to make a rotation, but it was spotted.
Just a bit of follow the leader here. There's No-Tail and Puppy taking a stroll. No-Tail, he'll take that as a win. As Puppy chases no more.
But a 4k gold lead.
Yeah, the money's building up.
It's Secret already claiming an extra position of the map to farm.
Oh, the skewer out of the Invoker combo. No-Tail there.
And now he's going to die for it.
Secret.No-Tail joins the team. Don't stand there, Nisha. I'll save you.
He would have been fine anyway, but yeah, he did.
It looks funny.
He gave away five. He really did.
I mean,
give
Thompson,
himself away.
he had a bit of a smile there. He was like, all right, one of those games, Joanne.
Okay, I see Thompson also has a solo crest queued up. So, double medallions.
Oh,
that might not be ideal for them.
I don't think I've seen that before. Is that?
They're all about, like we said, it's all about buffing up the PA, but they already have a medallion. So
and there's only one PA.
If it does finish.
You know,
there is only one PA.
Only one PA.
Indeed.
Only mid one PA. To be precise.
Nice one.
Thank you.
I like that. And they're grouping up now around Matu as he has full free farm. Armlet is pretty much done, and Zai is looking to get aggressive. He's top of the net worth with the drum. This is their big point to really press the issue forward here and get some more towers. Because OG still not ready to fight. Phoenix is not 6th, I don't believe still. Neither is the Magnus. These two supports really suffering in this laning start. Okay, Phoenix just hit 6.
All right. Let's see if they can do some of the 6s.
They're gonna bring everybody down here. They can't start losing so much control of the map. And that's going to make Secret just pull away.
It is kind of strange because it does feel like that this Abaddon is just the answer to so many of the things that OG want to do. And the Abaddon was first picked. It's not like this hero was picked up after the Beastmaster and the Magnus. This was out there straight up as the first pick, and somehow Puppey was able to outdraft the picks before they even came out.
I could see why I think they wanted the Beastmaster for like several reasons though, right? I think they wanted to not only just take it away, but also give themselves more type of early game.
I mean, sure.
But yes,
but then
hard counters.
If you're picking the Beastmaster for those functions and not the Raw, then who's going to do the job of what a Raw would do? How are you starting any sort of action as OG?
That's true. They're going to have to really rely on this Thompson Invoker just to get these setups. But
yeah, Thompson's going to make big plays.
Yeah, and he's off to a tough start. He has the medallions. All right, we've got 2 medallions on the side of OG.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can stack both, right? You can use a medallion and a solar crest on somebody to buff them up, but not the most ideal at times. But like we said, it's all about the PA, but
I mean,
they're really suffering.
You do have a PA, so you stack them up. Mid one gets in with a good crit. If he gets the Deso, I think that's the itemization. If you're looking at OG right now, it's the Deso timing. When mid one has the Deso, they're able to move together. You're still going to have a good chance of deleting a hero, but again, you are going to have to find them in these pick-off situations. In a team fight, time for a shield and a miscoil heal to come out from Puppey and then into the Kunka's Rum. Even with the high physical damage you have, you're probably not going to burst through these heroes like the Life Stealer before he's able to rage or jump inside someone, or before the Void Spirit's out of there with a Dissimulate and an Astral Step. It's very hard for OG in these fights.
They're definitely going to be able to react to that PA. I don't think PA can actually fight with just a Deso. I think she'll just get exploded. There's way too much damage coming out from a Void Spirit and a Rubik. You're very fragile on PA. That's the big problem with this hero is you're still, look at this, level 8, 980 HP, just extremely weak to all these nukes. And Sentry's down.
All right, dude. They've got the grab with the Remnant. Thompson, he's going down here for sure. Another kill for Secret. 5-0.
I believe that's like the Orchid done now for Nisha if he wants to purchase it.
It's going to be very quick. I mean, he's had a perfect lane, played it masterfully against Thompson's Invoker, and he's at the top.
And he gets, like we mentioned, Arcane Ring, best item pretty much in the game for these early game spirits. And you're versus an Quaswex Invoker. So Arcane Ring, even more value in that sense.
What we got going on here? Nice out.
I mean, 6K old lead. Secret just full grasp of this game right now. OG, they're gonna have to just play for the greed and hope. But this Void Spirit, he's going to... he's already been active, but now with an Orchid, he can threaten kills on every single one of OG's heroes.
And you've got to remember as well that the power of this quick Orchid against OG's lineup is just amplified by the fact that OG themselves, where's their essay? You get on top of this PA, it's all about just sort of committing with your own team fight, which could put you in a bit of a risky position against a team that's 6k ahead.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can use to just get that PA out of there and avoid being forced to fight Secret when they bring it to you.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of ways to keep the PA in the fight, right? Secret, they have this X, which is one of these really annoying spells to play with when you are a little bit of an elusive carry. Great map control, and they know they can just leave Lifestealer completely alone bottom. Now they're starting to make some moves. I think they're starting to expect OG to make an aggressive move as Seb is down here. They can actually set up on him.
Let's see what they can do.
The roar.
Yeah, they've got just the 2 down here. See, well, not for long. 2 more TPs coming in. Secret's prepared. They know the way that they're reading the map. A lot of people off it. They know focus from OG's going to be down. Jump in with the silence straight around the Seb. They've got the slow. The RP will come out. 2 of them super low to the side. Mid one jumps over. Looks over towards the top around the Raw. It's there. Removed straight away. Puppey's able to use the authority to keep Nisha safe. They do still lose Matumba Man. That's 1 down. Can OG find anything more? Another silence out to mid one with the gun. With the Deso. They've been able to take out Nisha as well. No-tail turning over. Gets the skewer back onto Puppey. Puppey in the midst of it all. He still has to borrow time. OG, they can slow him down with the Ice Wall. The Shockwave. They're going to be able to go back in. Again, they've got the damage. The crits. And the Deso, the medallion, it's working.
It worked?
It's working.
Wow. They get the perfect roar there to actually get the setup. They weren't able to burst the Beastmaster before it. He's actually able to get that one off. A little bit of a miscoordination there by Secret, but OG perfectly set up for that there. Kunkka, Sai was late to the party. They really needed him to be there a bit earlier for them to take that fight, but OG, first aggressive move, it works, and it's with the PA getting the big kills.
This is the power of the PA with the quick Deso and the itemization, as you said, these buffs, it does get these kills a little quicker than I expected, really, in these fights, and maybe the Secret expected as they were turning up for that. They were ready to prepare for OG's move, but OG coming out on top of that play here and immediately looking for another one as they smoke straight over towards the mid and see if they can catch any members of Secret as they come back out onto the map.
Yeah, they just rattled Secret quite a bit there, and they're actually just looking to go for towers here.
All right.
Secret does have almost everything available. I believe the boat should be up soon. Oh, they find a freebie on No-Tail, it looks like. Or do they?
Tails there from the Sunray, and No-Tail, he's going to be able to get back to the safety of his teammate side. He's going to look for the lead in. Boat comes crashing down onto Saxa and Thompson. The Remnant as well, pulling them together as Thompson. He's got that ghost walk. Do they have detection? They do. Sentry's dropped down by Puppey. They'll be able to finish off the kill. See if they can try and chase for more here as Matu jumps into Nisha, but OG, they're backing up. They won't lose anything else, just Thompson. The rest of them able to disengage as Mid1 makes sure that he continues to farm. By the looks of it, going for the Echo Saber on the PA, which eventually I imagine will be built into, I guess, the BKB and or the Halberd and Oblivion stuff. I mean, I guess he could get an Orchid himself. He's strong against the Lifestealer, but at the same time there is an Aphotic Shield. I don't know. Interesting build from Mid1.
They're looking for the fight. Egg is back available.
Can they take the egg out? Secret's going to try and look towards it. They're heading over. Matu's already too low though. The physical damage got down. Mid1's able to take him off. They've got the lockdown, the raw. It's out on an each of the skewer. No-Tail against the three of the Puppey's down. Jump forward from Mid1. He's committing over towards Zai. Zai being forced up to the high ground. Back in the pit. Roshan goes down. They'll get Roshan and the edge. No, Nisha is able to snatch it. The kill went the way of OG. Nisha was able to pick up the hits in time. They'll instantly kill him off the ones. But again, OG's showing some solid team fights here. The RP and the Super, it's working out.
They keep getting these heroes to survive just long enough. Nisha gets the Orchid off onto the Magnus, doesn't end up killing him in time. He gets the RP to cover that egg. Egg was going to die if not. It would have been a different situation. They do get the successful one off again. Man, this is crazy.
Yeah.
8-5, but it feels like it's a much more intense game than 18 minutes in already.
No, just sort of the consideration now for what OG's been able to do despite essentially losing all the lanes, coming out behind. But they've got something up their sleeve here, and it is having some effect. That's top. Nisha getting aggressive. Onto Saxa. Got enough damage for Saxa. Saxa's able to turn the boat. Will come out to him with the torrent into it. Oh, Saxa's able to survive. Saxa's going to live. Will leave Seb behind, so Seb will fall. As Saxa gets out of there, OG regrouping around the tier 2 tower. Thompson's back in. Secret still trying to chase Nisha. He's got to pop the Dissimilate. Mid1's in. He's looking for a target. He's going to run up to the high ground. Lift into the Remnant. Zai. He's going to turn. Silence is there onto Mid1, but Mid1, he's just feeling strong. He's going to continue to commit. The Tornado will hold them back. Now he'll reset a little bit. Stunning full low on the PA. And Secret, they have got the full squad on the high ground. So OG's got to be a little careful how they come into their jungle.
Looks like it will be an instant D ward though, as it was already placed by No-Tail before the fight started. And we're seeing these buffs coming out, right? Solar Crest plus Medallion being thrown on the PA so he can hold his ground. And the Echo Saber actually kind of neat, the way it's getting these double hits off. He can actually just pop a hero if he's lucky.
The idea is definitely there.
And Saxa just keeps surviving in these situations where I think he'd die, but he's actually saving his wand charge. I think in both situations he was about to die. He had like a 17 wand that makes him survive, and he has a plate mail to make him a little bit tankier too.
Straight back over towards mid.
Yeah, mid was just going full greed. He had the BKB queued up for a second there, but instead he's like, nah, you know what? I can go more greedy. I can go for Satanic.
Thompson. He's going to look to burn the mana of Puppey inside the river. No-Tail. It's fine again. Nisha just not able to quite get the kills quick enough with the Orchid. The Sunray sustain's always there in terms of backup. He's coming down onto mid-1. Have they got enough damage to kill the two of them? Saxa dives away. He's got the Supernova. Will pop it. Puppey and Matu turn over towards the egg. Can they kill it off in time? They can. They'll get the egg. But Puppey and Yapzor, they've both lost their lives. The buyback comes out from Yapzor. Zai looking for the control on mid-1. Has the X mark. They jump in again. Dissimilate out onto Thompson. Thompson silence. Pulled back by the Remnant. Thompson goes down. Inside the river. Mid-1 and Seb still happy to fight. As mid-1 tries to turn. They have the control from the Rubik. Can mid-1 get out of it? Starting to fall low. Jumps over towards Seb. Zai. He's got the further catch with the X mark. Mid-1 the evasion. He somehow finally gets burst out of the game by Yapzor with the Fade Bolt. Nisha claims the kill onto Seb. The Secret, they will fight back hard here. Able to take out the four of them. And she buy back there on Yapzor, but definitely worth it. Him being around, just having that extra bit of burst to take down this PA, which they do need. You know, without that burst, this PA mid-1, he is able to live through quite a lot of the damage that's coming out from Secret.
Yeah, and he's got the Vlad's lifesteal that's making him survive a lot of these situations, or almost survive in these situations too. If they didn't get that like halberd and just like a little bit of extra, like just lack of damage, then that Void Spirit was probably dying too.
Yeah,
that was very close. Throwing all the buffs, it's really just mid-1 versus the world just getting buffed up by everybody, which is a little bit of a concern, right? Because the Thompson is starting to fall off quite a bit here.
And I think one thing that
will be quite concerning in the next few fights for the PA is because mid one hasn't gone for this BKB build, right?
That Ags Void Spirit.
The Orchid into the 2 pulses. That is a huge duration of silence, and sure, you know, PA you are very reliant on your dagger and your strike to get around and actually have that attack speed burst to kill heroes. If you're not able to press Q or W in the team fights, your damage output is going to be severely limited. And obviously at the moment, OG's lineup, there's no items that's actually going to be able to take that silence off mid one. So Nisha's going to really mess with how much mid one's actually doing in the fights.
How much mid one's doing and how much Sox is doing too, because a lot of the time so far Nisha, he's going for these silences on the Beast and the Magnus, but Sox is sitting in the back and getting these Sun Rays off. Once this Ags Void Spirit comes out, he can disrupt the heals, these Sun Rays that are really doing so much work from Sox.
OG's got to find Nisha. If Nisha's able to sort of run rampant around the fights, it's going to be hugely disruptive for what OG's trying to do.
Thompson forcing in the bottom wave as much as possible, trying to force a reaction. OG all positioned in Secret's jungle.
OG finding the opportunity to knock on the tier 2s here. Fortification comes out and Secret are going to start sweeping over. Good vision though from OG around this area, so it's going to give them the info that they need. They know when to start backing off.
They get Puppy the Philosopher's Stone. He's trying to get these items, a little bit of armor to give to his teammates. As we are seeing the Deso, all this minus armor is really doing work. Deso, Solar Crest, medallions, etc. We just need a little bit more. Secret still at the 6k gold lead off of this early game.
Yeah, it's gearing up very much as expected for OG to just be this lineup that's all focused on making sure that the PA has farm.
Look at Thompson, he's going for a Glimmer Cape too, right? Look, even like Saksa, he's going for Shivas and then he's going back for a Holy Lock, and like it's literally all
this is classic Thompson, isn't it? He comes out with an item build that you would never see anyone else go for on the Evoker. Yeah, Solar Crest, Glimmer Cape, that's got to be a first.
Oh, lovely, 3 sentries.
All right, yeah. Yeah, but
he does run very fast.
It is going to be interesting to see just how hard, how much more difficult the fights are for mid one if he's being consistently silenced.
And now we're seeing Matu. He's starting to get this itemization to be able to hit the PA in general. He's been having a little bit of a rough one, right? 1, 3, and 4. He's getting locked down a lot by these BKB piercing disables because there's 3 of them, right? He's got to deal with the egg that pops out, a roar, an RP. It's a bit tough for him, even though they do have the shield. It seems like he's been the main focus a lot of the times in these fights.
Yeah, we'll see. Puppy's going to show himself there, just the rest of Secret start to swing over towards OG, actually from OG's jungle itself off the back of this smoke. I love the jump. RP's going to be dropped straight away as Nisha jumps in onto the front lines. Tornado comes out for the high ground. Nisha silencing the Phoenix. He's trying to burst him with the dissimulate. Can he take him down in time? No, he can. The Phoenix will fall. They've lost jab, so there's going to be a buyback straight away from Saxons who'll look to return to the fight. Matu trying to get on top of Thompson, the skewer, trying to bunch Nisha and Matu away. The dagger's in. Mid-1 jumps forward. He's trying to finish the kill onto the life stealer. Can he do so? The silence is out. Torrent the torrent. Mid-1 goes down. No-Tail tries to escape, but another astral step sets it up for Matu to get the damage done as Nisha just continues to play with and push OG back.
Saksa bought back for this too. He might go down. He doesn't have dive. Nisha knows he's chasing him. Can he actually catch him though?
He's going to have a step in a second. Yeah, he's going to be able to jump this. If he can hit the remnant.
Yeah, he's got him.
Yeah, if he can just control the silences perfectly. Orchid into the pulse. Secret back on track, winning these fights. And as you say, die back there from Saxa. This is going to start to kick OG back again here in the net worth department. Now down 8k against Secret. Secret take the lead 19-9.
And it's the moment that Matu, this time, he shows up with the MKB and bam, he gets a double kill right off the bat. He can actually focus fire this PA a lot easier now with the draft.
And after that, he's got the money for the Basher. Yep. So now with the MKB and the Basher, you're right. Any of these heroes, like the PA getting silenced, he can just turn and hit them, and they're never going to be able to just stand their ground against this Lifestealer. With MKB Basher, Matu hits too hard.
But Thompson X tier, are they actually going to commit for him here? They're not able to. Not quite yet. Nisha is already level 18 though, so that max level astral step, actually all 3 core is almost level 18. He's got a lot further catch now on this Void Spirit with that, the cast range increasing per level quite a bit. And they're looking to get aggressive. There's still no Phoenix.
OG. Nisha's hunting.
Thompson quickly skittering away though.
He's got that glimmer.
Nisha's still on the prowl though with this infested Lifestealer. He's very strong if he does find somebody. And we see the line is drawn. OG, they're aware that this movement's happening. They even spot it now with the ward. They're bailing.
Yeah, immediately out of this area of the map.
This is scary. That's a very scary Life Stealer bomb now with the Bastion, with MKB, with these double silences and control that Nisha can provide. Probably 5 sentries. He's going for this D-warding expedition now.
Yeah, finally got those ones back from the crew that he lost earlier.
Yep.
So we do have mid one now with the full Satanic. So he's finished his item. We'll have that status resistance coming into... Of course, you know, at this stage, 26 minutes, it is very early in the standard PA's item progression to rush such an item. So he's got a lot of HP. He's pretty tanky.
It's blurred up.
Let's see what they can get started here. Nisha, quick jump across. Thompson, he's been caught in the boat combo. Will be dusted. Matsu, there's a rod, held in position. They'll pop the supernova. More for Yamso. It comes straight out onto Midone. Midone's in trouble. The Deafening Blast pushes back Zai. Midone still good to go. Jumps over towards the Rubik. Takes over one. Now looks towards Matsu. The VP, Johan, he's got the control. He locks down Secret. Midone's able to clean up. As No-Tail slides in big time. Gets them all. A beautiful catch outside of the pit, and what a better place to do it. Sets up for the triple for Midone. And OG, they'll get Roshan without any questions asked. Unless Nisha, can he make a jump? He's not going to be able to do so. Won't try for it. OG, a huge team fight win there. And Midone, he's dreaming big, baby. He's got his Satanic, and he's queuing up a Rapier.
That was insanely clutch how they get the timings there. We're going to see this one again. Stolen Roar, right? But because he just gets the Satanic, look, the status resist. It's huge for him there. He can actually survive, get the silences off him, get the Roar off him, pop Satanic, turn the whole fight. Egg only pops and connects on a few, but it's more than enough.
I mean, and just a beautiful RP there from No-Tail to secure the cleanup.
It's just this, they're throwing, like we said, look at all the buffs he's going to be having in those fights, right? Solar Crest, Medallions, Vlads, Alacrity, etc. So many different things. I believe also they dispelled Nisha's Arcane Rune right at the start of the fight, too, with that Tornado from Thompson.
Excellent moves here from OG. And a game where moments ago they were nearing 10k behind. But a beautiful team fight in the river. And Midone's PA is just, it's excelling. It's getting further and further ahead. Thompson has been found.
It's under a ward here. There's only that one sentry that was there for a moment, so not able to further catch.
Well, I believe we see Midone there as well with the Enchanted Quiver. That extra bit of damage on the dagger. Very nice to start things off. And yeah, the Rapier. I mean, this is beautiful. This is what you want to see. You want to see this. Just a team saying, "Screw it, we need Rapier. We need it now."
Gets himself a Mindbreaker too. Very nice item versus that Life Stealer.
Oh yeah, he'll take that.
Just little quick silences. Pretty much. I mean, versus a lot of these heroes, right? Versus Kunkka and Void Spirit too can be problematic. This quick silence can really disrupt you in the fights. The Apsar knowing he needs a Ghost Scepter as he's just getting eviscerated in the fights. Midone just focusing him a lot.
Yeah.
Now Aegis and Cheese, right? They still have a few minutes where they can play pretty relaxed around the map. But now it looks like maybe a bit too relaxed. Nisha's able to find Sep. Let me see that quiver damage really kicking in there for that solo kill. He gets, I think he got like 2 or 3 actual usages of it during the chase out.
Oh, we've got that orb. Oh, was that the PA?
Oh, it's I.
Oh, I was gonna. I mean, that's still pretty nice, dude. You give that to the Void Spirit or the Life Stealer. I mean, yeah, the Eva. You know. Very nice lineups get it. But obviously if OG get the orb, that's when it's like, damn.
Yeah, it's not...
If PA gets the orb.
It's not as valuable on the side of Secret because of how high armor of a hero PA is, right? You're only really reducing a little bit from him.
Sure, it's still nice though, right, for Matu.
Depends on what other items he has.
Yeah, what's Matu got at the moment on the left?
He's just using an Aquila for now, so...
I reckon he's getting the orb out to him though.
Yeah, more than
likely. You can't
likely.
Resist a good orb.
No, it's definitely just better than the Aquila. They do need some armor, though. He's very lacking in that front. The rest of his teammates, they're building it. We see Nisha, he's almost got Shiva's done.
He's got
I believe AC is almost done on Zai, too, but
there you go.
I feel like could be a bit squishy still.
I mean, especially when Midone has a Rapier.
And he's bulked up by everything.
Get that Rapier. I want to see some Rapier action. He's so close. I mean, this is a game where they're only down 1k, but you know Midone at the moment, he's making the call. He's saying, guys, they cannot kill me. Yep. They cannot kill me. If I get Rapier, I will kill every single one of them over and over again until they cannot be killed no more.
To the high ground. Same buffs, they're thrown out. Nisha.
Getting a little low. No-Tail's going to try and come under control. Start to blink. Midone, he's going in. He's straight into the base. He's ready to start killing. He's able to kill off Yapzor. There's going to be a buyback from No-Tail in an attempt to get back over here.
Everyone's still happy to play aggressively. He does still have that Aegis. They've got the Remnant control. Thompson needs help. The Supernova coverage is there. Cheese is pop. They've got the Tornado set up under the two of them. Mid-1 just backing over to Puppy. He's able to pop out the borrowed time. Puppy TP's back to base. Mid-1 dragged back by the X-Mark, but again the Sun Ray, the buffs as well. OG keeping their PA strong. Mid-1. God, look how many buffs he has. And look at his courier. I hope that's his hovering around the secret shop. He's just 700 away from the rapier. You know, as soon as he's got that money, he's making that delivery happening.
Lotus Orb as well, also for Thompson, like we said. Throw all the buffs possible on him. There is also a sneaky ward in the base right now from OG. It is watching a little bit of Secret. As I say that, Side does see it. He kills it.
It's working it from OG. This draft, all about the PA. And it's giving them a great shot here against Secret. That's how do they deal with it? How do they stop it? Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it at once. That's how they do it. Throw everything down onto him. He's going to be back with a second life. We'll see if he plays any more careful now. Then he doesn't have that Aegis to rely on Mid-1. Close coming crashing down here on the front of the defense. Clears out the creep wave. Mid-1's just standing his ground. He's just at the racks. They couldn't get him off it. You're going to see Secret try to go over to one set, but Mid-1 just back over to one place. He's total Nisha. Nisha needs help. He's being brought in position. Mid-1's able to jump over the dagger. The strike can be lifted up just in time, but it doesn't matter. Won't save Nisha. Nisha's out of the game.
No
80 seconds. He can't come back. He cannot come back into the match for a full minute.
Rapier's coming.
It's on the way. Mid-1's got his rapier. He's ready to shut this one down. It may only be 2k lead for OG, but my goodness, with this rapier, OG have all the tools to crush Secret now if they keep things going to plan.
2,800 crits when he's buffed up. That's not even with Alacrity.
I mean, they're going to go.
Just go for the game. Alacrity, he takes the talent, plus 635.
Look at him going. Mid-1 saying, guys, I got this. Let's go next game. I got rapier in the game. I kill Tower, I kill Base, I kill Matsu. He jumps in, he's been bashed. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's buffed up by the Lotus RP down onto Matsu. Nice carry. Mid-1 says that he cleans Matsu out of the game, and he says, you know what, I'll go back, I'm going to start taking your baits. Actually, screw that, I'm going to come and hit you in the face. Puppy, he's dead. Another one for Mid-1. Does he want to go for anything more? Nah, he's done. He's been disarmed. Alright, I'll chill for a bit. I'm not in a rush.
He's dead.
He's gone. It's a triple. Give me the rampage. Give him the rampage. There it is, baby. Mid-1, ladies and gentlemen. Mid-1. He's done it.
Another one.
Mid-1's like, nice game. You're going to try harder.
Some crisp team fights by OG in clutch scenarios too. When they're 8k behind, they somehow win the fights. All about buffing up Mid-1.
Mid-1.
$1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Seth misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Step as well as them are gonna get chewed down, 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help, but nope, they're ready. They've actually got it smoked. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Shao looking for Ravage, can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early, aggressive blinks in, pops the rage as well, still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Shower pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by Mid-1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill And Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed to Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it. Going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook. Got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi's down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're going to cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's going to go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're going to do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice, he's in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, the dodge, Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Sumail. The Colts burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Sumail is back, they'll get the Aegis of the Immortal.
OG right behind Arme, gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification is delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with a Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the Invest Bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The Exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borislow comes through, he has no Infest, he has the Armlet Toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the Glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the Open Wounds will come through, they have the Kinetic Shield. There's the Black Hole, from the long ground, on to 3! Step as well as NM1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me? From the low ground.
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy gonna be spotted, and he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not gonna follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, gonna be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him! Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi down. Can you say Mega Creeps? Navi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga Counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start to fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side. They find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The Stolen Fish and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fights Samel. The Colts burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see. CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme, gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. Is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches the life. Arme's back up to full.
I think the plan to win the lanes for OG isn't reliable. I don't think that's how they should approach the draft myself. I think they might know that coming in, because the way they play, we were talking about all the mechanical prowess of people on Secret. OG is just the best team fighting team in the entire world. So the difference between these drafts and the last time around is they gave themselves the tool to win team fights no matter how far behind they were. And I don't know if there's a way No Tail can draft where he's like, yeah, man, just beat Nisha.
Just do that again. Or do that this time, that is. Final thoughts before going into the draft. Should they draft something else for top sim? If they win, they win, right?
I really don't care about the drafts. I want to see some entertaining Dota once again. These 2 teams, the best teams in the world, top 3 right now for sure. Just give me something pure, give me something good.
Give me something good. Give us something good. I'm sure it will be grand indeed with OG and Secret in the second game. Let's head over to the drafting pantheon.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Now, when people tell me about the strategy of 4 protect 1, that's not quite what I typically envision. My man Mid1 was running some AQ40 raid there with all the buffs that he was being given, and OG's plan seemed to all crystallize once he completed that Satanic. Gotta say, not what I was expecting, but with OG, you gotta expect the unexpected, right, Jenkins?
This is absolutely true. I saw a medallion and I saw a solar crest, and it wasn't a mistake.
Nope.
Yep. This was by design. I
had been nothing
but my sadness that OG won. No, I wanted them to win. I'm going to be totally honest.
This is the first time that Secret has dropped a game in like their past 20 games or something like that. And besides that Liquid series that they dropped 1 game, they've only dropped 2 in this entire tournament.
But yeah, I think you could see how Secret's approach to that game was all about just being tankier and being so much stronger in those engagements. Like we didn't really mention it during the first draft panel, but when you think about the heroes that they had, Lifestealer, Kunkka, Abadani, these are all heroes that are very annoying to jump and to kill, right? So the fact that they had this lineup and the early fights was pretty good. It was going Secret's way, but then eventually OG's just resilience and the key fight outside Roshan, it was just so beautiful to watch. So
that was nice.
This was one of those games where honestly, like it was nothing to do about draft. It was all about the players, and it was just beautiful to watch these 2 teams fight and OG's come out on top because of that one clinical fight.
I agree. I look at this draft and I bet OG was just like, screw it. Let's just pick an entire draft around PA. Let's just like
this
see if we can make
the
PA
last
work.
draft.
The last draft.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
I seriously think that they're a team that tries things and they'll absolute commit to stuff. Like they won't just partly commit. It's like they will hard as hard can get, rock hard diamond commit.
Which is in theory what their idea was with the Oracle Huskar.
Exactly. But this worked, and that's the thing. I don't want to praise the draft and be like, oh, genius, they calculated that it worked. No, they just tried it. They're like, well, this would be kind of interesting and fun, and maybe this will work. Let's give it a shot.
No half measures. You go all the way.
None. No. Remember the quote? I remember the quote. I can't say it on air, but I remember the no-tail quote.
EG being shit?
No, not that one.
Well, that
I do remember that one.
Oh,
But that
sorry. You mixed up. Sorry, I missed the quote.
It was about as it was similar.
You never go halfway. You go all the way.
You go all the way. You go all the way. That's his words exactly. Actually,
interesting. Actually, with OG, they banned out the Iron themselves. I think obviously Secret having that first pick, you don't really want to give that away, and it's nice to actually see OG as a big IO powerhouse that they are, respecting other teams with the hero as well.
Team to respect with the IO. To respect with anything. It's this one.
There we go.
So I think that's only fair.
Yeah, and Willow in first phase, but we haven't even mentioned what we've seen in front of us.
Let's get into this
There's
draft.
some heroes here, lads.
Been reveling over the past one, but this is a brand new game with a whole bunch of brand new heroes. Phoenix still showing up, but Willow, Invoker, Mars, and Phoenix. Now, Mars and Phoenix tried and true tested combo, oftentimes with the Willow, which has maybe been denial picked, but in any, well, actually, that was the first pick of the draft, so I don't know, maybe Secret is the one denying, but a lot of team fight again, that's what I want to see in these matchups.
I gotta say, I want to know what you guys' opinion is on this. I think this Solar plus Alacrity Quaswex Invoker, I think this is just OP.
Yeah,
I think it's not utilized enough. When
very
we do
strong. Can we scale it from OP to very
I'm
strong?
gonna call it OP. I call the PA OP. He crushed. I'm gonna say this is OP. Like I think you don't even need a PA with this. You pick Terrorblade. You just pick one of these hyper carries. We're seeing the same thing with the Medusa and the Bloodseeker. Like I think this is it just seems to be a patch where you just buff one guy and they carry you single handedly.
Yeah,
with some spirit on your team that's like making space, or Invoker, who's very close to the spirits in terms of if he goes Quaswex, he can provide as much space in a fight and be active.
You seem very sold with the concept, but it seems like OG, this was the first time that they were experimenting with this many buffs. We've seen Alacrity, sure, but Medallion, Solar, Inner Beast, Alacrity, all of that put together.
It's all the teams. It's the entire story of the tournament so far to me. It's the reason Bloodseeker is the hero of the tournament, in my opinion. It's like you have these combinations. We're seeing the Venge as well, like using this hero, using the aura and the swap, and just tying all of the things together. Like it's more about Dota's more about synergy right now than it is about counter picking. It seems, which is fun to watch. Lots of crazy fights just thrown each other at each other.
10 seconds.
Elegant. Very eloquent.
Thank you very much.
I like my fights when they use their spells.
I like when guys run at other guys.
Yeah, just head on.
Yeah, that's football. That's American football. You wouldn't.
What's that?
Rugby, perhaps.
Now that's a man's sport.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
Dota's a gentleman's sport, though. This is the brainy individuals as we move forward in the second phase ban. So if you're all on board with this buff one carry strat, would you say that that's part of the reason why the illusion carries are a little bit falling off? We're seeing Terrorblade, who was so popular maybe just 4 or 5 days ago, completely ignored. Arc Warden is starting to fall into that position where people are like, I need to turn this Arc Warden. He's not going to just carry me by himself. I need to enable him more.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think that's totally accurate, actually. I think with the illusion heroes, it also happens that a lot of the heroes that are really good at buffing or being buffed are also great against illusions, such as like the Drow Ranger, this hero that just pierces through that base armor, which I didn't know about until a few days ago. Then you've Medusa, this hero like clears illusions, she's got the AoE, so it's just, I think it's also like a meta thing.
It's also about just the fact that what they provide in that first 15-minute window, normally these illusion heroes are more kind of that 20-minute timing, right? They want to play the lane and retreat to jungle, and that kind of motion of play when you're looking back towards your own ancient isn't really good kind of style against these better teams, right? You want to be able to pivot from lane towards their towers, apply forward pressure.
That's true. Even Arc Warden, we're seeing apply pressure.
No, exactly. Think about how Miracle played it, right? Where he has his clone, he instantly, when he hits it, just chucks it to a side lane. It doesn't matter about if it's going to get a kill or not. It's just the fact that you have 3 heroes with no expenditure of true TPs just plowing down a lane. And that's where illusion heroes aren't really there in that sense, right? But of course, that's very much generalizing based on the Invoker chat.
And the Phantom Assassin seems to be accelerating that paradigm even faster, because usually it would be Sven that we would see doing what PA did last game, and even Sven, he needs a little bit of time in the jungle.
I think the thing with PA is that she is literally the best, will literally 1v5 the game carry in Dota. I don't think there's a better one than her in terms of, if you go to like the 1 to 3k bracket pubs and you look at the hero that has the most kills, PA has like 35 kills in every game because she gets like a 1 item advantage. I'm just saying innately, like the hero, the damage that the hero can do with items is it's impossible to stop if you get past a certain threshold.
I like how we just come into this draft, but these are 2 best teams in the world, and you're like, what, these 1 to 3k pubs?
I know. It's relevant.
Yeah, I know it is.
Then give me something relevant for this draft, because it's not going to be a PA, it's going to be a Morphling paired with an ET.
Adaptation of, so Secret in their first game, they went for innate tankiness in their ability to take the early fights, and that didn't really work out for them. So in this second game, they've gone for big team fight opening, obviously Mars Phoenix, but also that innate save. So now Secret, I think, are pretty confident with these 3 heroes alone that they can kind of rebuttal this OG aggression. And I think a really important thing to note is simply, we've seen this OG ET be played off lane, for example, already. So you have to put some question marks on what OG's really kind of presenting right now with their heroes. We don't really know where they're going to be laning.
This is true.
And Secret just double down on the fact that it's a first phase Invoker. We know where it is. Yeah. Like, this Invoker is not flexed in any way.
Right.
They just pick up a solid TA. And that lane, in that previous game, it was the Voice Brook done work. He was winning the lane, and it was the comeback of the team of OG. So in terms of laning phase, if I see a TA, it's a much stronger hero in lane than the Void Spirit. So I'm a little bit scared for this mid matchup.
And I think these are also really great heroes to enable a TA. You have the Shadow Demon who can save if the TA ever gets initiated on, which, there isn't really great initiation for her right now. She can just use the refraction and blink out as it currently stands. We'll see with items, but the SD really helps that. And then the Mars and the Phoenix, it's just such great team fight and cover for a TA to just go in, jump one person. Okay, you want to go in the TA? Well, guess what? You're fighting into an arena. You're fighting into an egg. She needs these like group fighters, these initiators to play with her. You need damage. Like, she'll give it to you. She'll give you that mid game power, but she can definitely die if you don't have these group fighters alongside her.
OG, now that they've kind of selected the Elder Titan, they have shown flexibility, giving it to Seb or Saksa. Do you think that they need someone to be able to rotate onto that mid lane and help out the Invoker and Or are they gearing more towards late game being able to burn through that refraction? And so my question is, 3 position or 4 position last for OG, do you think?
They have last pick for now, so I think it's very depending on what Secret pick.
Yeah,
if, for example, Secret go, okay, they actually banned out Lone Druid. I was gonna say if Secret went for like a last pick Lone Druid, this should be a 4 ET.
Nature's Prophet, okay.
This is a very scary lineup from Secret.
I have seen Matumba spamming this hero in pubs. The 2 heroes he's playing, Lifestealer, Nature's Prophet, and I'm very surprised to only see it coming out here.
And in the last phase also.
Yeah, in the last phase. So, I mean, he's been absolutely crushing with it, though. He's incredibly active.
Seb's chuckling away. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be 3 position on
3-2-2. Oh, no. No, we don't want to see any gods. Take it away, take it away.
H&M crunching the numbers, which of course props to OG for enabling their webcams. Please, teams, we want to.
Morphling will, if on these buffs that you mentioned about the Invoker, the question is, this mid matchup, the TA, I feel like it's very much TA going to have a free time.
It is, but I do like the Underlord as a counter to this because it gives you something to actually deal with the PA refraction. You can root her and then peel the refraction charges off, and you also have the Underlord Q, which will take the refraction off through the damage, and then you have the Underlord, you'll go for like probably a Crimson, Halberd, these sorts of items, like very good anti-physical damage items, so I do like that pick a lot.
A lot of soft disable, though. You got a Sleep, you got the Roots from Willow and Underlord.
That is 100% the concern.
Yeah.
Because if they try and overplay their hand, and OG wants to make those big moves, and then suddenly they're running into the egg, the arena, it's going to be very hard for them to actually try and get back out of that fight. So OG have to make sure that their fights are very calculated, and I can see them outpacing Team Secret. But it's the fact that you constantly have this team fight scaling throughout the game, it just makes it even harder for OG. But if they can keep up their farm and Morphling, then I think it's a good game. Sure. Just shut down the TA, don't get overwhelmed by the team fight, maybe OG.
I don't need the predictions. We all want a 3-game series. We're all rooting for Secret here. It's going to be Secret. At least it better be. For the viewers at home and for our casters, Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Yeah, let's see if we're going to get that game 3 indeed. Coming into this one, look at the 2 drafts. Fog, what do you reckon this time round? Do you like what Secret's got going? Do you think OG's got another sort of clever strat up their sleeves?
I don't know why. I feel like they might. I'm seeing like Morphling and Willow on the same team. I'm starting to get some feels that they might have some stuff going on here where they buff this Morphling up. Maybe he goes Aghanims. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of different crazy stuff that they might be able to throw into the mix here while Secret, this is something they haven't done in a while, having niche on a hero like a Templar Assassin.
Yeah, but old school from
Niche,
you're right.
Bit of a throwback. He's really wanting to I think he just wants to decimate the matchup, really. And then this gives him a lot of different ways to get Roche, more objective taking, and just try to look to pressure the map, as well as having very solid team fight around that Mars Phoenix.
I mean, and that's the thing, right? You've taken this TA. How sort of clean of a game does it look for the TA? Like how much of OG got that's going to sort of annoy Niche's progression? Like, is he going to be able to get the Death Zone and start to move out in the jungle and find fights, or is he going to have to get that second item really before doing anything?
I think he can look to get into fights pretty early on, yeah. I think the only thing that's really concerning is, as Jenkins was mentioning, the Underlord. I think that's one of the annoying ones. Willow can be a bit disruptive because, she can Shadow Realm and mess with you if you are trying to focus her. The roots can be always obnoxious. So I think those two would be the biggest ones in particular. Elder Titan, you get pretty shredded a lot of the times. Block, Thompson. Ends up winning this one here. Should be able to successfully get that range creep last hit. Let's see if he can. He can.
I'm looking at these side lanes. Bottom, supported by Saxa here, the 2 of them. The Underlord Willow lane against Puppey and Matsu.
Can they get the block on him here? They're going to try out the Saxa. Treants are getting in front of him. 1 or 2 more hits. They got him.
Very nicely done it for the Secret. They're going to be able to do that a few times, especially when the level 1's just there for the Willow. Saxa's going to have to be careful about getting caught out by that disruption into Treant placement.
Yeah, definitely. You see how they play the lane. We've been seeing this more and more now because that first creep wave does not aggro you. They just full zone at level 1. And this is not at the easiest lane for mid one to really farm in, and it's not that easy for No-Tail to really kind of help him out here too, because that is slow of the attack speed. It's where Elder Titan kind of wants to be able to hit as much as possible with the buff up.
what's he done? Well, able to trade quite nicely onto Matu, just down to his last tango. Yep. Coming out with the stat build here, the 4 branches and the Blightstone. That wave is underneath his tower though, so Matu should be able to securely farm in this position as top. I mean, is there, in this lane, when does it start to get a little bit more easier for mid one against this pressure? Is there sort of a level on the ET where he's going to be able to hit back and make this lane a bit more solid for the Morph?
Not too much, no. I think once he just gets his levels up for his passive, he's able to sustain a little bit better because he can just play around the morphing down and using tangos and whatnot. But I think it's still going to be a pretty tough one up there because he can just get pressured. If he misplays at all early on, he can just die. Thompson, it's a tornado under the tower there onto Nisha. Nisha just looking to trade those hits for a moment.
CS-wise, though, this is pretty impressive,
nice.
Right, for Quasweek's Invoker on the first few waves. 10-4 against the 9-for-3 of a TA.
It's very important because he got that first block. They got the wave in a very ideal position. Nisha actually saw him on the mini-map going for more of a harassment because look how low he's getting Thompson with those side lanes. But he's been missing a couple last hits because of it. And Thompson, he went for full amount of damage possible. Yes. Look at this. He's gone for the double mantle, double circlet so that he can actually try to match the damage of a TA. So you're seeing that it's paying off for him.
Well, it certainly is. Yeah, I mean, able to just CS is equally in comparison to Nisha's TA in the first levels. Yep.
Seeing that orb event. And up on Zai, as we said, they really want to pressure that Morphling, but he's still getting a decent amount of last hits. He's very low, though. They're going to have to salve him up. And we do see No-Tail. He brings in that extra regen, of course, for that Morphling. As I think I saw Midone go for Gloves of Haste up here, too. So he really wants to try to counteract the Fire Spirit so he can actually hit some creeps. And this is where the lane really starts to get difficult for those invokers.
Thompson just a hit away from dying there. Dancing. Whoa!
Played it too risky.
Oh, he played it way too risky. Nisha easily able to find that last side blade angle.
I'm glad I said it. This is when it starts getting hard and he dies immediately. Right? But yeah, it's once that level like 3, level 4, level 5, etc. starts coming out, it becomes quite challenging for the invoker. The damage disadvantage is just massive. You can't break refraction easily either. So we're gonna see that really start to turn into Nisha's favor. So it looks like it should be 2 pretty damn solid lanes for Secret coming off the bat here. And bottom is fairly even. I'd say Seb is going to come out ahead on that one there versus the Nature's Prophet. Runes.
Oh, that lane just got even harder for Thompson. ED rune on Nisha.
And Nisha can now farm the jungle camps next to him as well with that ED very fast, and then just get back to the lane without missing out on anything. So he's going to really surge forward here. As you see, farms a small camp, goes straight to medium camp with the DD. He's going to kill it super fast and then go back to the mid lane. Mid one.
I mean, he's playing super low on the HP. He seems to trust that he's got enough to live through whatever burst is thrown out onto him.
The damage, puppy. Ooh, doesn't get the disruption off. Actually, tip. No, that's a wow, aggressive tip. Look at that. Seb feeling himself.
All right, okay, yeah. Tip's starting to come out. That's what we love to see. A little bit of feistiness between the teams.
Sai's trying so hard. Midwin, he's just... he's not really getting a whole lot of last hits up here now, though. He's about 10 to 15 for quite some time now as he's playing just risky. And No-Tail might just die here.
All right.
One more hit. Oh, he actually is tanky enough under the armor of the
tower.
Spirit!
Oh, it cancelled the salve though, right?
It did. He's not going to die, but
that's annoying.
It's painful. He's going to run away now.
Yeah, very, very nice little Spirit there from Yap, sort of pushing back to base.
I think he actually moved into tower range for the armor AoE, right? That's what caused him to survive. I think he was actually going to die to Zai's attack. It looked like it at least there. Mid one.
Oh, he's got to be careful, but he's managed to get the strength started.
Oh god,
but he's out of regen now. No regen, and that was his last bit of charges popped by the wand.
Yeah, the Orb Venom is paying off for Zai for sure.
Yeah. Did have the courage just coming out there, so should hopefully for himself have some regen being sent out there. Down by him, yeah. I mean, Seb is just continuing to free farm as this Underlord.
Yeah. Matu is starting to put the pressure onto him a little bit here, and it looks like Puppy, he wants to give this lane now to Matu. He wants this level 6 Nature's Prophet. They can make a ton of aggressive moves. Wrath of Nature bounce onto a Morphling who's sitting this low HP, he'll just die. Same thing onto maybe an Invoker and whatnot. So they do want to prioritize that, because it can get them kills in pretty much every single one of the lanes. Even the Underlord can get threatened to die because of that high magic damage that will come out, and speaking of Underlord, Puppy is making the move over.
Seb
very low. A lot of damage built up though. He's trying to turn onto Matu.
One more hit and he nearly has it in front of the fight of him. Alright, Seb gets the kill. Can he live though? Disruptions there is very low
on the Underlord, and Seb, he'll go down. But with Zacta, they will get the cleanup on Puppey. OG finding the 2-for-1 down there.
Very nice tip in there by Seb.
Another tip coming out from Seb. Oh, he's ready to roll, Seb, this game.
He's feeling himself for sure. They're still getting very
He's got to make
pressured.
sure he doesn't use all his tips up at the start, you know, you got to save some.
Yeah. Still getting very pressured though. These two other lanes are not going. Morphling and Invoker not farming much at all. We see a 2k disparity right now already. Start having that lead. But slowing down that level 6 on Nature's Prophet actually very important. It's already 7 minutes and he's not 6. Now he gets it. So we're gonna see Puppey make the move top. They can definitely get a kill or even a double kill here.
Disruption into Spear. That's gonna get the job done. He's inside with the arena. He's got the catch if he wants to use that.
And here comes the Wrath of Nature. Not going to be a big bounce. But you can see they're trying to make that pressure there.
Nacho's running down the thread. And has to be a little careful with Zai coming around.
He'll lose his ward immediately that he placed under the sentry.
We are seeing the TA though off to a lightning start here. Nisha able to farm at the pace that he is with these camps. He's already got a good level advantage against the Invoker, against Thompson. And he's already pretty much level 9 on this TA before 8 minutes in.
Oh, does not connect with the tree there. Able to get the stomp, and they stop the Sunray with mid one. No tail. Dodges the Fire Spirit too, and now Matu.
But they got the Shadow Realm here. Top lane, Yapsor.
Ooh, gets him.
Mid one with that adaptive strike, able to snipe the kill.
No tail tipped him before he died. He already knew that adaptive was coming out. All right, getting some nice kills there, even though they are down in the lanes in particular right now.
I mean, Nisha is definitely that's what you got to be worried about right now if you're OG. This TA is on track to have very quick timings. You know, this Deso, if that's what he wishes to go for first this game, is going to be there incredibly quickly.
This is huge, though, what Seb's able to do here, because he's in this matchup versus the Nature's Prophet. This hero always thrives versus these summons. They're pressuring the tower. Rotations now are coming, though. It is from Puppey.
Yeah, Seb's pretty deep. He's out with the TP. Have they got...
Ooh. Will he get it off? Does he have
disruption?
Does he have the mana? He should have the mana.
By proportions of his mana bar, he's probably got approximately 134 mana right now.
All right, click him. I want to see now.
Can we click on the Shadow Demon? Oh, it's close. Not even close. But he has enough. Not even close. What do you mean not even close? It was.
Oh, he popped the stick. You didn't. He popped the stick that threw you off.
Exactly.
Right?
And he did have 3 charges on the stick, and 2 seconds passed between me starting the sentence at the end of it. So that mana regen kicked in. So I was in fact correct. He has, but yes, he does have disruption, and he's going to be able to disrupt Seb, right?
How long is it left on Leafy? I think he needs to get like another step in.
He's still.
He has to get
0.7.
He has to get a step like right onto where those initial stumps are right in front of him, and then he can get the disruption.
Wow.
I think he should be able to. It's gonna be close with the animation.
Actually, no,
the animation's too long.
I don't think he's getting it.
It's gonna be real
I think
close.
he might be disrupted in the fountain. It will be that close. We know when that can happen, right? Is that what it's called?
I don't think so. That's not one of the ones that can. Let's see.
Oh, okay, I wasn't close still. He's out. He's away.
He does not TP to fountain either. He TPs to the tower, so he can still apply this pressure and makes the move down. Yeah,
Cold Snaps. Yapso's out. Puppey. Nose Crown is there. Thompson. He's under the tower and then he's got to come over the arena. Zai's in with the counter play. He's managed to trap the turn. The Spear out to Seb. Thompson goes down. And so does Seb. And that, of course, is that's a dead Seb without TP. Yeah, so he's going to have to take a walk back to the lane. Very, very nice rotation there from Zai, coming in clutch. Yeah. And securing them 2 core kills on that defense.
Man, they really don't like Yapsor in this series. Even last game, too, I saw them really bullying and focus firing him that one now, too. They lose 2 cores, but they got Yap. Mid one, TP's mid. He has to be a little bit cautious versus TA, getting more fraction though.
Yeah, he's going to try and turn. He's going to wait for him aggressively over onto towards Matua, man. There's a lot of them here. He's going to start building up the strength. He's got backup.
They come out too.
Tornado comes out. Mid one's going to be fine.
Nice play by mid one there. Look at that. They're definitely going to tip him that. Super aggressive.
It's coming in against the fourth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of a semblance of what we saw from mid one in his playstyle in game 1. He knows when he's able to just run in against a full lineup of Seeker and come out on top.
Love that play turning into the TA.
He's going to lose his mana. Puppey wanting back, Thompson with the disruption. Tornado won't quite catch him though. Zai's able to escape and traps her down so Nisha can stop them going any further into the jungle. A jungle that Nisha does continue to
to farm up very nicely. This is it's going to be a very, very quick Desolator.
Trying to apply some pressure onto Midwood here while farming with that Wrath of Nature bouncing through. I think this is where Zai's going to just look to run around the map and be the space maker. I really do think they want to give YapzOr some levels. The Phoenix, he is suffering. Matumba, though, his priorities, just hitting towers. Look at this. Immediately TP's top, even though he's died a couple times here. He just wants to take out these buildings, get themselves some map control.
And who have you really got to sort of de-push on? It's just Seb?
It's just really Seb.
Yeah.
Like, No Tail, he's not high level enough to really slow it down at all. And that's the tower taken out. I think you just have to accept. You're gonna lose at least 1 or 2 tier 1s. It's actually nice that they've kept, 2 of them alive up to this 11-minute mark.
Yeah, and they did manage to take the tier 1 down bottom. Yeah. As they pushed on mid lane, Puppey trying to see if he can get the setup there for Zai. Topson's quick with the cold snap, and Puppey can't quite finish that disruption animation with that. Closing on the 6 himself.
Smoke coming down.
Oh, they're not going to be able to catch him. Zai is able to avoid that smoke move from OG. In fact, he's looking over the mid one. Get the spear, but other than that, nothing really more that they can do about the morph.
There's annoying him, Nisha. Getting slowed up, but he's still perfectly fine.
Yeah, Nisha has already spent the gold though. So
got the Deso.
11-minute Desolator. Yep.
They have a lot of different ways that they can sneak a Roche pretty easily with 2 of their cores if OG's not aware.
Yeah,
Nature's Prophet and TA, they can just go to Roche if they ever see an opportunity where OG is split away.
Bring Mars to the Phoenix. You're going to have a team fight ready to counter any sort of attempt from OG to push you out. So some very solid early Roche taking capabilities from Secret if they wish to.
They are into another Titan, though, one of the better heroes at defending versus that, and also Topson is very disruptive at this point in time with the 4-4 build. This Tornado EMP will limit a lot of, Secret's mana pools. They're not great. They don't really have anybody who can build Arcane Boots or anything like that either, so those EMPs are really gonna hurt. No stick either on Nisha, so he doesn't have any way to restore his mana.
I mean, yeah, that was definitely going to be irritating for Nisha to find too.
Yeah, did they find it? They didn't find like an arcane ring or anything this time, did they?
Of course.
Just a jelly. Oh, Matu, they find Saksu down bottom. Just with some right clicks, it looks like there. So the disruption must have set it up there. And they're giving YapzOr the space, of course, as he did have a bit of a struggle, letting him farm the lanes while Zai pushes out.
And what would you sort of say so far? 13 minutes in, we're seeing a 3k lead for Secret. Is this something you would expect from their lineup with the way that the lanes were, or is this Secret just genuinely having a better start to this game than OG is?
No, I think you'd expect this.
You would expect a lead here with Secret's heroes?
Just the TA versus Invoker, that's pretty much the majority of that disparity, and then the Morphling was in a lane that pressures him pretty hard, so definitely tough.
Oh, this was the kill earlier.
Spear. All right.
Finding Sax around his own.
And it was a killing spree too, so Matu definitely gonna like that, as he, like we said, he's been struggling a little bit. Now that's gonna help his Orchid timing. He might even almost have it done. Yeah, he's about to be finishing that one up. Orchid versus the Morphling so early on, even versus Invoker, that can be very disruptive again this game.
Yeah, another game where they have a lot of heroes to sort of fight and enable the Morphling, but no one with any sort of saves. So one will be vulnerable.
Tons of counter initiation though, right? Like if they do get gone on, there's pits, there's a fear from the Willow, there's other Titan Stomps, Tornado combo. Yeah, a lot of different things that they can do to dissuade and push away Secret from doing aggressive plays with Secret. They're on the hunt, but at the same time, so is OG. Looks like Puppey will just get a D-ward out of their first movement though. They're trying to get some Vessel charges up though for Topson, as he has it finished up already here.
We have Nisha with the...
Oh, he's got the blink already.
The blink done, but still very low mana. I don't know if he's got some sort of Mangos or Clarities coming out, but he doesn't have any mana to fight with. And they're going to be able to start the fight upon him. Curse Grab, and he's down a bit. It's a lot of damage. He needs help. He's not going to get it in time. Zai drops the arena. They do have the Silencer of the Evoker for the counter player. Saxa will try to push the 2 of them away. Puppey still punching into Saxa. Saxa goes down as well as Puppey cleans up with the double kill. But definitely still seeing the vulnerabilities of the TA when caught out in the front, and Nisha maybe just a little too willing to step up there. Didn't have any mana anyway, so regardless of how farmed he is, it's kind of impossible for him to do anything with a Blink Deso when he's just zeroed out in mana.
That was definitely a bit concerned that he stepped up so far there. And this is the other thing is the Willow. You can break those refraction charges pretty easy with the Bedlam, but he only had the initial. He didn't have the secondary one because of that lack of mana. We did say, yeah, that's definitely going to be a little bit of a problem that they do have to address. Mid one, rushing that Manta. Needs it as fast as possible, as we saw that first Orchid usage in the mid lane onto the Invoker this time around.
Mid lane. Oh, gee, they're going to go. Oh, Tornado. He blinks into this. Nisha jumps straight in. I don't know if he's
just dead.
Did he see them there? I think he was just trying to blink out.
No, he had a trap on top of them. He jumped them. He chose to. I don't think he was expecting
to get
onto the tornado.
Were they not smoked or something? Did he just blinked in on them?
I don't believe they were, were they?
It seemed like a weird blink. It looked like he just sort of blinked out of the lane and...
I saw him blink and pop the trap immediately. It looked like he was trying to make it a move onto them, but maybe you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't see it initially.
And now Puppey, he's just sort of like, where am I?
And they're going to just lose their tower too. Uh-oh. Secret slipping up.
Yeah, some definite mistakes there though. OG were immediate to punish. Tornado will clip onto Zai. It's a little too far to commit upon.
But now they're in this very aggressive stance, and they're not cooldown reliant this time at all. Their lineup can just constantly make these moves. Taking out that mid tower is so important too. Yeah. Especially when you're looking with the TA drafted.
I guess you were right. He did have a trap down, so I guess it was a blink to go. But an incredibly ambitious one there. It's bottom Matu.
He's dead.
He's been caught. OG making moves now, and Secret there all over the place. There. Puppey's dropping the ult on Thompson.
Tornado clips Zai.
Very nicely done as soon as he jumps inside. Does still have the arena set. He's already looking to take them out. Won't be able to get Thompson out.
Too much damage.
That's the power that Nisha was trying to use earlier, just jumping in. He knows that if he can get the chance to hit with his quick Deso, he still shreds the heroes. So Secret able to get back in with a good pick there. Combination of Zai and Nisha. And it's going to be very hard for OG to deal with when they are outnumbered. Those kills, it's going to open this up in this, as we talked about the other strength from it here. Nice instant reaction there from Thompson with the tornado.
Yeah, it gets the clip, but they get trapped inside there with this very strong TA following up. It's just more than enough damage to melt them.
Yeah, just dying far too quickly. No chance for the Rift to take them home in time.
Yeah, and during the entirety of this also, Yapzor has been farming. You know, he didn't show up to these last two fights for a reason. He had the full Meteor Hammer. So they were definitely prioritizing getting a little bit more farm, and they're still ahead by 6k. Even when OG won that fight mid, took the tower, they were still up by 4k. So still distributing their wealth.
I mean, this was the case last game until we sort of saw mid one pop off, and definitely still the opportunity for mid one to pop off this game. He's still got good farm. Sure, it's not quite where the TAs is, but that's expected. You know, TA is going to have that lead early on.
Not the same explosive kind of team fight. They still do have decent team fight with the Elder Titan and the Willow around that Invoker, but in comparison to the last one where they have RP and they have this huge egg that comes around, it's not as similar. See Thompson, he's going for the Veil build this time around. So a lot of different magic that they can amplify, and they already have Natural Order, so Natural Order with a Veil, all this magic damage that just get buffed up very heavily. Mid one should be at a good timing though for his Manta to be finished. Yeah, it is already finished, so he doesn't have to worry so much at least about this Orchid that was picked up by Matu early. Matu is looking for Saksa. Ooh, he's actually unable to walk through the trees there, and there's a splitter.
That is. They're going to try and use the control as well from the Dark Willow. Sai, he's in. He's found the 3-man arena, but backup's hit for OG. Secret's got to be a little bit careful. It's going to get onto two of them. Mid one turns over towards Matua Man. He has been sprouted for now. No way to cut himself out. The sprout comes to an end, but now Secret, they've got numbers themselves turning up. Pick catches onto the two of them. Nisha, he's in for the first kill. Turns over towards mid one able to remove the silence from the Manta. Goes over towards Matu, takes him out before he TPs away. There's a curse crown onto Nisha. Mid one pushes Nisha back to the side with the stun. And Seb, he's going to take them out. Zai jumps in. The Seb's out of there before Zai's able to fish anybody out at the range of the rift with the spear. So OG, they lose Thompson, they find Matu. Still though, Secret able to bully OG back to the base and open up for the space to take this tier 2 tower. 19.5 minutes in. If they're quick, they can get this outpost as well. They'll have to do it very quickly though. Secret, they're instantly on it.
Yeah, they're going to get it.
So 20-minute outposts are both going to be held in favor of Secret here.
I think Yapzor miscalculated his mana a bit there too, because I think he was trying to dive and then use the Meteor Arm and then egg afterwards. He didn't have enough. Either way though, they're strong around Nisha, who almost has a BKB. OG?
They're still trying to fight into this Nisha Aegis. Nisha out to the side with the jump.
Mid-1 turn into the Shadow Demon for the setup on to Puppy. Puppy able to grip himself. Oh, they did. They managed to get it back just in time. A few seconds ago, they managed to retain that. Puppy's actually going to buy back here. A little concerned because OG going to continue to try and push this fight. They turn over towards Matu. They were able to burst him. Mid-1, he's able to pick up a second one. The arena is down. They turn over towards Mid-1, but Mid-1 actually getting saved there by the disruption from Puppy. It helped him dodge the spear. Again, he's going to be fine. I think that time around, it sort of saved him from the Meteor Hammer. So Mid-1's happy with this one. He's going to look over towards Nishu, who's now caught in the route. After the Aegis, they kill him off. OG, they're winning this fight. They're pushing Secret back, and Mid-1, he's getting the kills. He's 5-0-3. They'll look over towards Zai. They got anything to catch him. He's pretty speedy. Mid-1, and with the waveform, closes the gap.
They got him.
They got another. Mid-1 unstoppable on the morph. You gotta watch out for this man to pop off. He did it in game 1, and he's absolutely showing signs of doing it here already in game 2.
Yeah, him actually turning into the Shadow Demon in that initial fight was actually huge because those disruptions. Like that was one of his. One of his
was his. Puppy, Puppy saved him from the spear, and you're right. He saved himself from the
afterwards.
Hammer.
Exactly.
Yeah. So disruptions all around. As Mid-1 come out with some clutch SD plays himself. More. Thompson.
He gets found under sentries.
Mid-1's coming in. Mid-1 wants to fight. He's going to go out onto match. He's going to take one.
There's an egg down. Can they actually focus fire when Mid-1's up?
They didn't. They didn't manage to do so in time. Mid-1 dip again to shift back into strength. He's going to go for the TP out. Is he out? No, he's not. Nisha's in with the damage. Comes in to clean up Mid-1 at the end of it all and pick up that fat bonus from taking out that morph that was on a streak.
Oh my god, I love this type of Dota. Constantly showing up the fights. It's everyone just doing these concentrates. Matu still continuing to really suffer, but that time, well worth it. He makes so many heroes react to him, topping a beautiful egg, covering. I think that level 2 egg really coming in clutch there.
Yeah, it was pretty close, but it did it. Egg successful, and Mid-1 finally able to get that kill on him.
God, just looking at the ward coverage is just so crazy in this type of game. Like everyone just has so much information on the map. Wards and sentries pretty much placed everywhere. We're seeing the Aether Lens now finished up for Puppy. And this TA, now BKB is finished. So
yeah,
these
that's scary.
Slightly pesky routes that were going on versus him are now going to be very heavily countered. He can stick on those targets a lot easier.
I mean, what's Mid-1 going to go for after the Manta? What type of game is this? Can he go for the E-Blade? Does he go for
I think it's the Axe. Yeah, I was pretty sure
it's the Willow strat.
I was pretty sure it's because they had the will. That's why I think they were smiling so much. That's why I said it initially. I was like, there's something going on here because they have to have something that they're thinking about.
Because you were talking about this to me the other day, because we did see a game where the morph was against a Willow and didn't necessarily use that. I didn't go for the Axe build, didn't use this power against a team with it. And one of the reasons that it is less impressive now is because you do have the weaker hit at the beginning of your Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I think this one can let him hit from a distance a lot of times. Thompson, he's getting found out. Nice heals by Soxa.
I mean, the Earth Splitter's down, the Silence is down to Thompson, so he will still fall. Nishi pops the BKB, turns over towards Mid-1, but OG, they're just going to look to disengage, kite out this BKB duration on Nisha. Nisha's still trying to move in now, has to back up with the BKB running low. Seb thinking of taking them out, but now he's ready for them to turn and try and fight. They zip in, they're onto the TA, there's the save. When Poppy comes in with the disruption, the fear pushes back any further back up though as Nisha is separated from the team. They'll take out the TA. And now Mid-1 turning into the TA, ready to try and chase for more. Zai's on the run. TA traps will slow down OG. So Zai, he's fine, or is he? Thompson's actually been able to come in from the side, get the cold traps, but there's nothing else. Zai's able to blink away.
Both trap slows actually able to keep the distance for Zai. Oh, and the Nether Shawl actually picked up too. So I'm seeing they have the Veil. They're going to have this active Morphling. They have a natural order too. So this Shadow Realm, it's going to be amplified a lot. It's going to hit hard when he does get it all enabled. And they have Alacrity to throw him on him too.
Yeah.
Situations. If he does it beforehand. You can't get Alacrity unless you do it before the Shadow Realm, of course.
Sure, because you can't actually target him.
Yep. So I mean, there's potential, and I'm wondering if it's I'm wondering if it's going to work. BKB does counter that quite a bit there, but I'll be curious to see it because, like we said, we saw them smiling, we saw them laughing. They had some plan.
This was the plan. It was to go for, as you said, for the Ags morph Willow.
And he's already
very excited to see, and he's getting good.
He's already level 18.
Because that is one of the key points. What is it? It's the level 20, right? Where you get the extended morph.
You get the CDR. The CDR. He does shootings to go for it, at least. Can we actually see which talents? I'm being a little bit rusty on my Morphling talents.
Can we check out the Morphling talents?
Thank you. Yeah, he takes the morph duration and then that cooldown reduction.
And then that's when you're able to make the plays.
You can even start doing it once he's 18 with this morph duration talent. It ends up being like the majority of the time you will be able to spend morphed as the other hero. So, but he does need, of course, the Aghanims to be able to turn into his ally. So defending their ancients here, trying to get just these bounties here as well. They will be able to claim 2, as well as Secret gets 2 for their side. The Absoler is very farmed here as this Phoenix, as we said. He's been taking a lot of the space on the map as Zai was playing more of this playmaker for the team. He's already got that halberd. That can be a big one to deal with these pesky ranged heroes versus the Egg.
Yeah, it's just got to make sure that he gets it onto mid one before he changes into the Shadow Realm.
I actually just noticed how poor Thompson was. I guess it just looks like he's a lot poorer just because he's just under those other 2 7.6k heroes, but still not having the best time this time around.
It's just one of those invokers, right, that's sort of played. He's purely looking for plays. He's hardly ever hitting creeps. He's only looking for action, and as things have gone so far, we've seen the last few times Matu's done a great job of getting on top of Thompson with the silence and taking him out of the fights relatively early on.
Definitely.
But there we go. So that's the Ag done. So
right.
let's see what the plan is here from OG and how effective it is in this day and age. The Aghanim's Shadow Realm buff.
People are definitely going to spam OS Frogs as soon as he does get any type of fight going on. Spear doesn't connect. They do get set right on top of Nisha though, and it's a Nisha with a DD. Easily brings
coming in with the BKB to take the one. Didn't get anything more from it though. Mid-1, stepping up.
One.
It's good damage.
Yep. Still a little bit farther for him, but he's going to be shifting in between and out.
Can see the potential.
And he even has a shawl in his bags just in case if he sees opportunities where he can just blast people. And you see that cooldown. It's pretty much matched with his morph. Secret though still very unaggressive, even though the BKB is down.
I've linked in. He was looking for an opportunity to try and find something. Just to try and push Zai back with the fear. Disruption will save him. Now Zai's going to be fine. So able to get himself away. See Secret though definitely respecting the mid-1 morph.
He refreshes going into the Willow, so he's a full duration now. Such trick. This is just a push like a raid.
Look for a scout in there.
Something like that.
Puppy. See the disruption himself to save him. And mid-1. It's going to turn. It was Puppy takes him down pretty quickly with a Shadow Realm incident inside the arena. Zai's alone.
But he just dies to this Willow plus the Thompson Veil. Just gets shredded by the Bedlam. They need a BKB.
They're heading straight up towards Nisha. They know that Nisha's BKB is... Okay, he's back available again. He's back up and he's going to be able to get out with a blink TP.
They got split up a little bit there. Zai getting caught out by a little bit too many disables. He needs a BKB to be able to jump into those because there is a crazy amount of damage that really does come in. You have Bedlam, Natural Order from ET, and this Veil is going to make everybody on OG hit real hard with their spells. See this 4... No, he's got the 2 points in Astral, so... 4-2-4 build by No Tail. It is important to get, for the ET people, having high levels of your spirit is important because it allows you to keep it out there. The cooldown is actually very important. So now when he's able to get more levels of that, he can actually make sure he does have that debuff onto everybody. Still Secret game for the most part here at the 7k lead, but if last game was anything to say, we know that gold lead doesn't mean much of anything. It's all up to those execution and fights. Mid-1 hang on to Quelling Blade to deal with this annoying Nature's Prophet, of course, in a lot of situations. And he took the CDR talent as well, just on top of it, of course, with this game.
Yeah, it makes it that much more smooth as a play.
Yeah. I'm still wondering though, there's still a Mars that really can block out a lot from Mid-1. If Mid-1 doesn't just waveform into it, or if he's not inside of that Mars ult, his attacks are not going to hit anything. It's still going to get blocked out by that wall.
Yeah, they've definitely got good measures to play around it. Secret ways to set up the fight, get kills without Mid-1's interference.
Yeah, lots of saves too, right? Puppy, this disruption, the halberds too. They have a lot of different ways to guard themselves. Playing a little bit more defensively now here. I think they're finishing up that Daedalus for Nisha. Oh, also finding himself a nice little quiver. And that is the Daedalus done. So they want to be playing around this top side of the map. Matu's just going to be forcing bottom, and it's really going to be a lot about contesting this Roshan. OG has to ensure that Secret can't get in there. We're going to pressure mid. They're actually going to use an aggressive glyph as bottom was being pushed in.
What's heading up? They're going to try and chase. And one goes in, forces out the BKB straight away from Nisha. They will turn, drop down the arena. He's been silenced, but he's already started to build up the Nisha. He's getting low. Zai's going to be left behind. Nisha's got to back off as the BKB starts to wear off. He cannot deal with this. As Mid1, he may just still find the opportunity to kill him. He's able to blink up to the side. Refraction will keep him safe. Sunstrike off the mark. But Mid1, he's closing in. Is Nisha going to get the chance to blink again? The Refraction still protecting him. He's trying to run blink up in a few seconds. Can they fight through that Refraction in time?
He dispels the Spirit Vessel really quickly with a quick mount.
Oh, blink was back up in the... Yes, but the Tornado! Oh, no! Off the mark there from Thompson. He tried to predict it. Couldn't quite find the angle as Nisha able to only just, but he does. He makes it away.
And that's literally that little slight meld dispel that he did there to get rid of the Spirit Vessel allows him to actually get away there because of that blink. Very nicely done, keeping those Refraction alive.
He's looking for the setup on Matsu. Here we got TPing over. It's going to be the Willow. See what they could do here between the two of them.
He's got to be forced to pop. That's what he was trying to get out of Matu there, and he will.
Are they going for Roche?
They're going to go into the Roche.
I mean, this is a little risky because Secret's definitely going to fight it. Throw the jet onto Seb. Seb's been silenced. He's trying to hide inside the meteor. The hammer's down. Nisha's in with the damage. Nisha's going to be able to take out Seb. Mid1's got to get out. BKB's back up from here. He pops it. Tries to commit Zai. He's locked down Mid1 to the tree. He's still back upstairs for Mid1 as Thompson and Saxa come in. The arena's out. Mid1's able to jump out with the waveform. He's TPing out of this one. Doesn't want to mess around anymore. He's straight back to the fountain as Mid1 plays it safe.
Straight into Roche for Secret. They just got a huge pick off on this Underlord. He actually walked into the pin and gets clapped by a meteor there. But yeah, this is the opportunity for them there without no Underlord.
Can OG get back in time?
I don't think they're so
dangerous. This Roche falls too quickly.
Not without Seb. They do not want to fight without their Underlord. He's still very important as acting as that frontliner. And now full AC for Matu. There's building up a lot of items here. A lot of damage.
Hit hard.
This minus armor is going to rip through the majority of heroes on OG. Everyone but that Morphling actually just gets pretty eviscerated by all this.
The one sort of, is the lead does grow for Secret. The one sort of weakness that also does on the other hand expand is that the BKB of Nisha is starting to get quite a lot lower in duration. And when that BKB is down, OG of course with numerous ways to mess with it. So Nisha's going to have to be that little smarter with just when and where he commits with the BKB.
Matu has to be careful here. They're hunting for him. Yeah, he's going to move to the opposite side. But yeah, that BKB is getting a bit lower, and we do see that. Ooh, looks like they're going to find one Saxa. Not going to survive there. Zai seems to be there. Get those type of kills.
TPs will start to come over from OG as they'll be in position to respond to Secret do want to push on. With the Aegis and Cheese, Secret definitely rather scary right now. Whoever Nisha gets to jump on will die very quickly, particularly if Matu's there to silence him as well. He's already stepping forward, Matu.
Oh, look at that. That turns into the Underlord as well, so we can get this double pick going on to defend towers. Oh, yes, she also builds up the atrophy damage. He keeps it when he shifts. Nice.
And again, yeah, these extra pits and firestorms. Fracture, he's in. He's managed to find 3 of them in for the arena. The egg's out. Can OG do anything about the supernova? I don't know if they can. Thompson's already gone out. They're trying to TP back. Matu's focusing him. Nisha's got the follow-up damage. They come over the mountain. They've taken out Thompson and Seb. Add to that, No Tail. As Mid1's just got to try and escape from this. He's going to turn into the Prophet. TP out. Mid1 will live, but again, Secret winning these team fights very confidently. Excellent execution there. Zai finding a brilliant opportunities getting with the arena, and we're seeing the classic combo that the arena and supernova. If you're able to catch them by surprise, it works every time.
And it was right on the edge of the wall too, and there's no way that Mid1 can actually get in there to hit, as he trapped pretty much, I think he trapped the most ideal 3 heroes. He got the ET, the Underlord, and the Invoker, and not only that, Thompson was the one who got speared, so Thompson's just dead because he's so fragile in this game. Now they go high ground. Things are looking a little grim here for OG. This Willow Morphling Agonim's not kind of paying off so far here.
Oh, the damage!
Does get slammed a little bit.
You do see how quickly Puppy dies. There's definite meme potential here, but I don't know if memes are going to help you win against Secret. We'll see. He's going to
it takes a lot of damage.
The BKB to have the halberd.
And now he's getting silenced up. He's got a Manta.
He's trying to run. There's a lot of damage. Mid1, he's gone. No buyback on Mid1.
He spent his gold on the double ulti orbs. Nisha, quick dispel there with the mount again to get rid of that cursed crown that comes out from Willow. And Mid1 overplaying his hand there. Almost getting Matu, but that cheese counteracting the damage very quickly there. That's a lot of time without your without your Morphling, and it's a 4 protect 1.
Yeah.
Where this is just going to give Secret so much time to dominate the map and claim all 4 bounty runes and also a DD rune top. This is looking very troublesome. OG, they're going to look to try to get something here with the smoke.
Try and catch you by surprise. Well, you're not with mid one. Maybe Secret won't expect
They see the ward though. They see the sentry placed down. They're going to know this smoke is going. Zai's going to play it careful.
And OG are going to continue to try and chase, but as you say, Secret's going to be aware.
They get themselves 2 bounty runes just because of that smoke move. Because Secret, they split up all around the map to farm and get as much as possible. So they didn't want to take a fight without the numbers.
Bottom. Look, they've got the catch. Puppy's hunting in the trees. Saxa has been split off Matsu. He's found Thompson in the trees. Wow. Matsu takes another life.
Thompson having a rough one this game. Saxa, no TP.
Should be a kill here. There's nowhere for him to run.
Nope.
And Saxa
slowly work for a little bit.
He is, but the poison, not too much for him to deal with. 22k gold lead now for Secret, getting into very comfortable territory for them. And we'll see it here.
Thompson died to right clicks because he doesn't have much farm. He's a level 16 Invoker to a level 24 TA and a level 22
Nisha's got a Hex. I mean, he is just massive.
Now that Morphling is a lot easier to kill. No Manta gonna save you anymore.
Nope.
Telescope as well, of course, so Nisha has that increased attack range too as this Templar Assassin. They gotta buy back.
I mean, they have to. He needs to morph into the Willow. Can't morph into the Willow that's dead.
Very true. All their lanes pushing in though. 90% of the map dominated by Secret now. They can just play it however they please with this type of an advantage. OG in a troublesome spot.
He's got a Skadi now, mid one. Okay. So at least extra chances to sort of continue to get hits onto the heroes rather than being able to run away. Honestly, though, with the way that this game's going, do you think mid one he's thinking about it the same way he thought about game one and saying, guys, I got to get a rapier if we want to win this one?
Ooh, I don't know if that. I mean, he might be thinking it, but I don't know if it's really the best decision for him as a Morphling on this one. There's way too much to deal with. Yeah, it's not a PA who gets so much value out of it. It's a Morph.
The damage, the range with the Shadow Realm. But you're right. He's playing it the safer. It feels that he can't play without the BKB.
Yeah, Gordon, if you just you use your rapier hits into just a bunch of refraction charges, and you're like, oh man, that was underwhelming.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely the one downside of this strat, that he can't really do too much into refraction, fully reliant on really Seb and Thompson to work through those refraction charges. So,
and he's into triple BKB now, so they just pop the BKBs when the shots come out from that Morphling, and they should be more than fine. Puppy also with these disruptions has been time and time again saving his teammates. Puppy's got a gem too, so talking about map dominance, that's someone had the gem. Wait, who had it? It was Yapsor. I saw somebody with the gem. Or it might have just been on OG's side, so.
OG's straight up running them. Making moves like they're not seeing that's 25k down. They're just coming out on the map.
They gotta be careful of their positioning here. They will get a double damage though because of their aggressiveness.
Midbon will, he's gonna punch hard.
I guess there was no tail at the gem then? I'm blind, I'm sorry. Somebody had one, I saw it. I'm not that blind.
There you go.
It was oh okay. I thought it was Secret who got it, but yeah, I thought that it was Noto initially bought it, but Puppy, he's jumping forward.
I mean, Seb's been hexed. Nisha's on him. Seb trap. He's dying so quickly to the damage of this TA. He's gone.
They don't even need the egg on top.
7 no-tails out of the fight, and the rest of OG, they just got to split. There's no chance taking this 3 versus 5. They might be forced to though. Zai, he's found Thompson, jumps in. I mean, it's getting messy now, this game too. Very, very messy. 28k lead.
There we
Secret,
go.
They're not leaving OG any chances in this one.
No, they finally start doing their chat wheels a little bit more here. They're starting to feel that dominance. Double hexes finished up on their 2 cores. Level 25 also for Nisha. How can OG hold this high ground with such an underfarmed Invoker? Thompson continuing to suffer. Mid one with the Skadi turning into Dark Willow. It is a frustrating thing that they have to deal with.
I mean, it really is just the fact that Secret have got so many answers to what OG's trying to do with this morph Dark Willow.
Refractions, yum 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 yum.
Oh, when it does come out after refraction, it is a lot. So the Hex, he's in trouble.
can turn over towards the rack. Seb, he's going to take him home. Oh, no, he's not.
They're still home.
They are home already. It's not much of a home, though, as it's getting destroyed by Secret. The top racks are taken.
It's too much for mid one to deal with. These double hexes, too much control. Zai always finding the right spears, the right arenas as well. On to the next set.
OG trying to somehow spam and push Secret back. Buy time for mid one to come back in. But they are 35k down, nearing the 1,000 a minute. Secret looking very, very, very strong and solid here in this game too.
Puppey, aggressive disruption. Just messing with no tail.
I mean, they just don't have anything here, OG.
Nope.
Nothing at all.
These BKBs just hard counter them.
Yeah, their one piece of power is mid one. And it's just not working out. I think this one, how OG sort of planned it in the strategy room. Not at all.
Nope.
This one might be back to the drawing board.
We got to see it though, you know.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate when they try something that's a little bit of fun.
Yeah. They clearly had an idea that they wanted to go around it.
Yeah.
I think they started to fall too far behind it. Zai, he's really been so clutch with all of his arenas. He's catching pretty much everybody, catching the right targets every time. And they keep getting this firm control around the Roche that there's just no way OG can contest. And now it's everything. They got the Ags, they got the Aegis, they got
Who's taking the Ags here? Who did take the Ags?
Oh, there
Yapso did.
Yapso, okay.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is how they lose.
If he eats somebody.
If he eats someone
I think don't use it. I think for the most part, just use it for yourself.
Oh no,
you
Yapso
don't
going
even
throw.
much. High ground.
They've got the jump there with the heads on the same. Mid-one's going to turn, start being towards between man and two-man pulls the BKB. Mid-one's still trying to stand tall against them, but he's getting outdone in damage. The spear comes out. Mid-one's been stunned. He's been silenced. Can OG get him out? They're trying to push him back with the fear. He's been sprouted. Manta continues to punch on. The waveform's back up as Mid-one is able to jump out to the side. Thompson goes down. He buys back. As Spear pushes Mid-one back into the reach of Yapso. Mid-one incredibly low. Waveform's back up, but he doesn't get the chance to jump out. Side blinks over, cleans him up with the final smash.
They're just too strong in the fights now at this point.
Oh man, it's a 50k gold lead. 50k. Oh my goodness. Thompson. He's got the tornado. Nice little blink catch there.
Another flicker.
The ice wall, they got the damage. Zai's off to the side.
He's got the blink if he gets out. Oh, he does not. And that's the gem hitting the deck again.
I mean, we have seen some crazy things today, but if OG's able to come back in a game where they're 50k down, I'd have to say this would be the craziest. Obviously, the chances of that happening, if you look at the numbers, the statistics are incredibly low.
Yeah.
But who knows? The game continues. They still have a set of racks.
Would you shave your head if they came back?
No.
Okay. Well, come on. You're not that confident?
I mean, it's OG, you know. There's been many times before where it's looked like it's over and then something happens.
This is very
Not
true.
to say this game is going to be one of them.
No,
it doesn't look like it will be one of them, but it could be. There's a chance. You never know.
I just don't know what they can get that can make them stronger, because I feel like they've been stuck at the same point of strength for such a long time, but Secret just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger with each one of these items they pick up.
Everyone on Secret's just so farm right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Yapso's pretty much taken over. Look at this guy's farm on the Phoenix.
He's like, give me the tome, I want 25. All right, I got we'll have another hex, so 3 hexes.
Oh my goodness.
And there it is, 25.
Oh, Thompson. Oh no, they're gonna find him.
In the distance.
Puppy's hunting. I know, OG's coming in on this. Alright, Thompson's going to try and start things to Puppy. Ninja's there by the side, yours will send him up. The Eon Disc is there for Puppy to start things on. Mid-one comes in the hex. It's down to Thompson. Thompson goes down. Mid-one tells everyone. Puppy beats it over. The arena comes out. And Mid-one, he's been trapped against the wall. Zai finds the catch. No tail attempting to TP out. Will make it back to the base set. Is he able to get out as well? Will be able to do so with the rest.
Taking the buildings though.
He is.
They got Puppy though.
He
got a Satanic in a BKB. I got Nisha.
Nisha's in. Nisha, he's cleaning up. And it's probably time to call it.
But you know what? They smoked and got Puppy. No, Mid-1 is probably like, he's definitely coupling himself for that one there. But yeah, they will inevitably lose this. GG is called.
GG is called. 55k. Just Secret things. You know, we've sort of come to expect this from Secret in a lot of games, and this is another one of them.
Yeah, they really shut down Tops in this game. Zai, he had it out for him. Every single time he got the arena on top of him, it seemed like every single one of them, he was getting the spear connecting to the wall.
$1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit cypher coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Zep as well as M1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage, can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in, pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the silver edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe it's getting chewed through by Mid-1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga Counter. It's light of heaven with this BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're going to do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60, still alive at the moment. And all the use, gets the dodge. Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The Stolen Finch and Jerax sets up onto FY. OG.
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. They're going to bite Samel. The Colt's Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! Into disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawkshot, she stuns on the way through. Is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a love, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Miranda. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo Slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from
Another-
Seth misses again, but there's the best bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right-click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the Spirit Siphon coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the Grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Step as well as them one, are gonna get chewed down, 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the silver edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get off the Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. How? Brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. And there it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. Aegis goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he doomed to Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it. Going to be telekinesis back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook. Got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. Oh, the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stall of Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
That this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage dealing item. But but in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Sumail, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. They're going to fight Sumail. The Cogs Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Sumail down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see. But CDC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Sumail is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Ame. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find the stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the front line attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the back line. The BKB, they're into the back line. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. He is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower.
I think Boyford did win his lane, but I can't remember.
What other team can you say that about, though? That like, you're just like, yeah, I think I found one game out of the 20 that they lost the lanes.
That's fair, that's fair.
Where they had to play against a cheese hero, lost lane, you know, it's like, and I think so much of that comes down to the mechanical skill of Nisha. I think that kid's just amazing, but also the just this kid's undominable. The Zai, like I feel like he is put in sometimes the worst possible situations, and he comes off smelling clean. You know, like he just doesn't seem to feed that much, and that gives Yapzor like so much freedom to be able to work with at that point in time, where he's like, this lane's really not that good for me. I'm gonna go win Nisha's lane. Or I'm gonna go bottom. We're gonna try lane real quick, or something like that. And Zai will just kind of like persevere. And obviously, Yapzor is one of the best people you can give a greedier game in that regard, or just give him free agency, where it feels like, you know, Zai's not that person who's ever gonna require like, Yapzor, please, I really need you.
No.
Just figure it out.
He'll figure it out indeed, and I'm sure that these two teams will figure it out as well, as we are ready to head into the third and final game of this upper bracket finals of the Immortal League for the Omega League. By the way, keep in mind that afterwards we also will have the grand final of the NA Divine Division. So it's Dota all night for all of you, but OG versus Secret, Game 3, that's the one we go to first.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Interior draft Pantheon, after being sent by half shirtless capitalist, Game 3 begin. This isn't scripted. No, this is a spoon, don't worry. It's all just, this is how random chance works. When you put two of the best teams together, obviously it's going to be a 3-game series. We all knew it. You didn't need to have it predetermined. Right, Jenkins? This is just what you expected. This is what you thought was going to happen the first time these two teams went head to head. You just were ahead of your time.
This is true. This is true. OG sandbagged in that series, and they sandbagged in Game 2. In this series, is going to be a complete stomp. I believe that. For who? For Team Secret. No, I'm just kidding. It's OG. It's OG all the way.
Really doubling down on this, huh?
Yeah, you know, we'll ask again after the draft, because it's always wrong to, you know, ask for a prediction pre-draft.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Here's a draft for you. We got picks, we got bans. First phase bans by Team Secret, a Magnus Io scooping up a Wind Ranger. God, I hope there's an Arcana for this. This is like the 4th pick today. And an Elder Titan OG, getting a Vengeful Spirit and pairing it with a ranged carry, the Luna. What's your first impressions, boys?
through the pool, and OG snapped it up. It fares well into their philosophy that they're playing. They mentioned it on the previous panel about how the teams have like philosophies in their approach to the game, and they're not really tied into heroes specifically. And it's pretty much what we're saying. OG, they have what they need to have a good, strong start. Same for Secret. I like both openings.
I love this OG opening. I actually did a replay analysis of this for my own personal use. This particular these two heroes on OG, they picked this duo, and I gotta say they played like Secret plays. You know how they split off into these like 2-3 splits, and then they kind of constrict you like a boa constrictor or like an armadillo.
Well,
that's exactly what OG does with this, because you have the Venge and they swap into the Luna ult. You have the Venge to sit behind the Luna who could swap out so the Luna can get active. They'll literally just two-man with these two heroes for the entire part of the game that they want to farm. Have everybody else, like I predict they're going to pick, if they can get like an Invoker or something like that, that would be, I mean, I don't think they're going to get Invoker. There's no way Secret's actually going to let it through. This is the perfect hero to buff up too.
It's more about the constant skirmishing, right? Like when you have Venge Luna, even if you don't have Luna ult, you're still able to just take that fight to them. It's why you see Secret taking away the Beastmaster, for example, is one of the key heroes in the previous strat that they run. And like Jenkins mentioned, Invoker as well. These two heroes play so well into it.
Yeah, you cannot let the Invoker through with this one.
Like, I'd be very like scared if I was Secret, just in the fact that OG, their ability to just swarm the map together, it can overwhelm teams. And for Secret in that previous game, they had so much team fight that it didn't really matter if they were swarmed, because like they could just decide what fight they wanted to win. When you have the winner on an ET opening, it's a little bit more fragile in the sense that it's not as scary. That first fight, it's not like, it could be 50-50. And so I'd like to see Secret round out a little bit more, oomph in their support. Maybe like what could they go? What's the puppy hero actually here? So he doesn't really play these big team fighters around that 5. Arguably maybe a tree or something.
Witch Doctor, if you consider that to be.
It's a lane Sakura, which could like offset that.
You don't think this is 5-4 with these heroes right now? You think this is like guaranteed Wind Ranger core?
No, I'm just opening it up for flex, I guess.
Sure. Okay, I see. And pick some sort of puppy hero.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I mean, I feel like ET as a support in this game will do exactly what you want him to do. You've got 2 agility heroes on the enemy team. You're going to reduce their armor to 0. 2 heroes who are susceptible to magic burst. Most agility heroes are.
That's a nice block pick actually, because they ban out the Ember, which plays really well into OG's philosophy. And Void Spirit again was a hero that they played in this strat. The fact that they have this kind of jump, a guy that can just disconnect Team Secret's kind of lineup, which allows the constant fighting from OG coming out. So yeah, I don't mind. I actually just really like the 3 bans into Void Spirit pick, very clean and calculated.
So in regards to the pairings for the core, or specifically the 1 position, in game 1, I was asking why Phantom Assassin as opposed to the more traditional Empower duos like Juggernaut or Troll. You justified it by saying it's more burst damage, more hit and run.
Yeah.
Here, why the Luna as opposed to Arc Warden or Terrorblade?
We were talking before and asking the question, like, what's a better 1v5 hero than PA, and it's really hard to come up with an answer. And I would say that one of the close second or maybe third hero, like this Luna, can absolutely 1v5, where you just kill everybody with the glaives. Gyrocopter's kind of similar. I think it depends on the combo, really. But Luna plus Venge, I think this is very similar to that first game style draft. And Nyx, it's a good Nyx game.
I think the key thing is to notice like the play style of OG is they're always looking for that next fight. They don't really like to wait too much. Like once they start getting to 1 or 2 items, it's that constant go. So we have a Chen as well, and that Nyx, it provides that extra avenue to take that fight. But then Secret, their response is, okay, we're going to pick up that. Wait, actually, could it be?
They've got a. I'm thinking, is Darkseer still available?
Oh no, we're being really silly here.
What?
I think it's just a 3 Windrunner, 4 ET, 5 Chen. Yeah,
3 Windrunner. Oh yeah, that
sounds like the obvious. So you then have
you can. Yeah,
you could do anything. That's the beauty of Dota.
There's no point trying to pinpoint.
Let's not try to figure it out. Let's not try to figure it out. I think OG's going to pick Darkseer. I feel like Darkseer is just a great buff hero for the Luna. We have the Venge to buff, but the more the merrier, as we saw in the first game, and it pairs really well with the Nyx in lane.
Riddle me what the deal is with this Nyx, because we saw Nyx earlier today. It was justified by there being a Medusa in the game, so the mana burn was very valuable. Oftentimes, it was also actually picked into a Batrider and an Enigma, or the other way around. So Carapace was useful, Break was useful. What is a Nyx Monkey King doing in this game?
Okay.
Peculiar.
In regards to the Nyx, I think it's the fact that it will always be able to shut down the aggression of a Void Spirit. You know, once he jumps in, you can always get that Carapace done, and you can just make it annoying for him. The mana burn, insanely high value, and it's just it just boils down to the style that they play, which is that constant desire to fight. And this hero, when you see the Void Spirit, it unlocks that fight a little bit more. That outplay potential that OG relies on. If they're 9-10k down, that big fight outside Roshan, this could be the difference when you see this kind of support to core matchup.
Nyx also has a good win rate in pro level pubs and in pro matches too. Like I don't want to talk about this hero as if it's like total garbage and it's crazy that it's picked. Like it's generally just a pretty solid hero, I would say. Like you're never gonna be like, oh, there's a Nyx on my team. What am I gonna? It's not a Pudge or something like that. So I think it's just not picked that much for whatever reason.
But the concern here is simply this Chen pick. I feel there's no answer to it right now.
There's no answer. Yeah.
And that laning phase, once he wants to rotate to any tower, there's not really that hero on OG that goes, I'm going to stop this push or this early aggression.
They still have their last pick offlaner to deal with this, though.
Yeah. In regards, it would be your offlaner, right? So, like, depending on where that aggression is going, this Chen could set the tempo really high, TPing this Void Spirit. Any hero that obviously relies on mana can, use this a lot. We saw the Chen Storm Spirit as well. Didn't win, unfortunately, but still, in theory, it was good. Same again for the Void Spirit. I think Secret, they have, even though their draft looks a little bit more like loose, their ability to set the tempo could be so high. And if they start strong in laning phase due to the Chen and then the Windrunner presence in lane, OG might not be able to muster up the momentum they need.
Is setting the tempo reliant on sending the Void Spirit mid? Because it seems like this Monkey King is a very intentional pick.
I honestly feel you can't against Monkey King. I think
because the Monkey King is melee versus melee
thrashes that matchup. Okay, they banned the Darkseer, which I think is fair. With that being said, you talked about the Chen. And I think the Darkseer is a great ban because it pairs really well with the OG heroes, but I don't actually think that the Darkseer gives you exactly what you did. I feel like Mars, something along the lines of a hero like that's really active, has some team fight, like somebody who can run in first for these heroes.
It is nice, yeah.
Bat would be, there's no Bat counter right now. That's the problem. Like Bat just kills all of these Team Secret heroes.
Yeah. Underlord, perhaps?
Underlord, another hero that would be pretty solid.
Dare I mention a Sebastian Axe?
You could also go for maybe like a casual like
that is a
just
good hero versus the Chen.
Is Legion not good though? Like a casual Legion?
Yeah. Don't give me Legion. Come on, if we're picking between Legion and Axe, let's just go with the Seb Axe. I feel like they're very similar heroes, and at least in terms of what you want it for in this draft.
Right.
Yeah. If there was something to purge that was really good to purge, like Chapel Shot, whatever, it's not Beastmaster Roar or something like that. Listen, okay, it's not a Roar.
It's not an offlaner either. Rubik.
Oh, okay.
That's the last pick for OG.
So possibly offlane Venge.
Oh, offlane Venge, yeah, 100%, yeah. Okay. That's nice. OG keeping it. But it's all about...
It depends on the last pick.
That's the skirmish that we're seeing. So I like OG's plan. Just the question is, have they got enough to deal with the Chen?
They could very easily get run over in this game. If they lose like 2 out of 3 of their lanes, I think it's just over. They don't have good counter push. They really have to rely on like some crazy Monkey King ult or Luna ult to get back into the game, whereas I think Secret so far, their draft is a lot easier to fight from behind. You can still win with like the ES.
We look.
Slap your heart. Make the ultimate choice.
The recipe for success, I just don't think it's going to work that well this game. And I think they're going to run into... We described the idea of Secret. They like to kind of build a wall on the map and play around it. Yes. And OG's trying to break through it and get behind the lines and dismantle this. I think they have the recipe to get through that and get into the secret like kind of formations, but
they have to do well in lanes though for that to happen.
Exactly.
They have to do really well in lanes.
Dependent. Like if this troll pops off, it's like a free troll game.
It's a really free troll game. That means last pick, so that makes sense.
But yeah, that's the value of last pick. But yeah, I think Secret's got a really nice draft. If they want to decide lane setups, they will always be able to do it with the Chen. And
that's true. You always have to look out for that when you're banking on winning your lanes.
So I think Secret have the laning setup advantage and the overall kind of scalability of their draft. But there is a very clear window where OG's aggression and non-stop run at you could be, you know, valued. Just can they execute at that high level consistently and break down Secret?
I think if you're Secret, you run the Wind Ranger mid too, by the way.
No, yeah. I feel like you have to against
Void Spirit off lane. I don't think you just send a losing matchup like that.
Odds favor Secret.
Not 3-2-2 this time.
No, I was very disappointed that they did not let me mention it. As Tsunami passes it to casters Owen and Fogged to narrate the victory of
let's find out how that story ends here with game 3, ladies and gentlemen. OG versus Secret. We've got the two lineups coming out. Some exciting stuff. OG looks like they're going to be whipping out what we assume will be the off-lane Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Said with their lineup. And Secret put in with the last pick Troll. And we'll be happy to see. I'm sure a lot of people will as well. We do have a Wind Ranger Arcana. A Wind Ranger Arcana here. Someone's been a good boy and leveled their battle pass up.
Oh, that's a speedy courier. Look at it. Oh, it's so beautiful as well. It's chasing Puppy. However, it's not a courier. Oh my god.
Surprise.
Oh, he gets the shift right back into the courier as well. Look at that. That's actually pretty lucky. RNG there. He'll be able to run it. We do see, Cornix. So we look at the reason why they picked it, right? So they picked this Nyx, and with the heroes that they saw, Elder Titan, Wind Ranger, Void Spirit. Looks pretty good for that Nyx. All three of those heroes do for a bit versus this one. However, Troll, I think that's why they went for this hero. It's very good versus every one of the cores on the side of OG. The Luna, the Monkey King, it's very good versus these two in particular, and can be good versus the Nyx in most situations. And I'm liking this. Look at that. It's a core Elder Titan. I love Elder Titan.
Good game for the core, you'd say?
Not the best one, but decent. If he's core and he gets strong enough, he can stick on top of Luna and Monkey King and just ruin their armor. And this is a good lane already.
Look at punch!
ET. Oh god, I don't want people to see how good ET is. Stop it, Zai.
He just slammed him down.
Yeah.
Holy moly. High fives all around there for Secret.
The only hero that he really has to worry about, I guess, is like the Nyx. But other than that, it actually looks pretty good. Just kidding. It's pretty solid, and they're gonna dodge the matchup. They're gonna patrol mid, and they're gonna, even though Void Spirit's versus a Nyx in the bottom lane, I think he's fine with that. He doesn't want to be versus Monkey King.
No, for sure. At least as the Troll, you've got those ways to play around. Monkey King, make sure that he misses some of those hits. Doesn't get the jingle up very easily on you at all. And hey, you're ranged hero as well. So Matsu should have a decent time trying to play around with Thompson.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting to see how Thompson plays. You know, Monkey King, not really a hot hero right now. Obviously, Thompson, Monkey King, that's one of those things that will always be a thing regardless of the patch.
Yeah. And it's also much better now versus those ranged heroes that are just straight physical, because you did get a big armor buff in these last recent patches. They nerfed Jingu's actual damage, but they gave you armor in replacement of it here. And I see a lot of combos and potential for this natural order to do a lot of work in this game. Not just the armor that we were talking about versus Luna and Monkey King, but versus all this magic damage that his draft does have around him. The Void Spirit as well as that Wind Ranger do benefit a lot from that.
So when we're seeing sort of Nisha play this Void Spirit down here in the bottom lane, are we still going to see the same sort of progression, bottle boots into Orchid from Nisha?
Maybe could maybe go for something like a Yule Scepter this game too. I think he has a lot of different options. He definitely does want to go for an Axe eventually too, because you just benefit so much off of ET Aura with it. Yeah, sorry. Getting on aggressive on the mid, you got to be careful.
I mean, anytime,
briefcase.
I was going to say, anytime they try and step forward onto Yapzo's eyes, just in their faces, punching.
Yeah. And they did not block any of the camps on the side there. They didn't actually get a stack here from Secret just yet, but you have to imagine they're going to start stacking these for the ET pretty soon. Once ET hits level 3, that's when he starts to get incredibly strong, and they're just going to go for constant kills.
All right, we'll interrupt that attempt there with the Lucid beat.
Cool. Okay. Surprised that he actually went for the stomp in this lane over going the aura at level 2, because they have so many different ways to disrupt it from a distance with that Luna. And both these heroes are agi, so you do benefit from that aura at its maximum.
Now we're seeing Big Guy. 14 for 3 for tops.
So well.
Yeah, he's got this way. So if you take those 3 creeps into account, it's about 2 CS in it. So very close at the moment in that matchup.
He's winning right now, though. That's something you didn't see in the past. Troll used to do very well versus the Monkey King, so that's something to say for itself. Zai, still level 2. Shackle actually gets on the both there.
He gets on both of them, and no tail. It's going to take too much damage here from Zai. Oh, not Zai, unable to find him there.
Yeah, they can't. They lost vision around that tree line there.
A nice little juice from No Tail straight up, and Zai could not cut his way through the trees. No Tail will live. Farm for the 2 of them up top. Mid 1, 11 for 5. Zai 14 for 1.
Ooh, he's going to have the... Ooh, he doesn't actually get the second creep wave with his Astral here, but now it looks like it is that level 3, and ooh, he actually gets spotted inside the trees there, and that's an easy kill onto No Tail.
Yeah, and a couple of punches in on mid 1 as well. Offering up some good damage onto the Luna, keeping mid 1 low.
Let's look at a different lane, because otherwise I'm just going to gush over Elder Titan the entire time.
This down bottom. Nisha, what sort of pressure is he getting? Not too much at all.
Not too much at all.
16 and 4, he's fine with the farm.
He's got backup of Puppy, who always buys a Headdress, so that extra the HP regen always going to kick in. So I don't think they can really harass this Void Spirit too much down here at all. And I feel like that always is the case whenever Puppy is playing Chen. Whatever carry here they have with it usually ends up being with some very solid free farm. Satsu does get the pull on the side there, and a stack even.
So the Remnant.
Do they have the damage?
Puppy?
They do.
And he'll go down. Can Nisha find Saxa in return? He can't. OG having to take that kill. Not losing anything themselves.
No one checking runes this time around, but Thompson is the one who is able to check it himself, and he gets himself a DD with the Jingu stacks up. I think he's baiting the glyph, right? I see this happen a lot here in these high-level games. Is he's trying to bound the strike the wave, but I think he's expecting that Matu's going to glyph it as soon as it goes down.
Yeah, that's the bluff's certainly being played with there.
Yeah.
Top lane. Again, going in onto No Tail. Not quite enough. Oh, it is with the Spirit. So he's able to send it out, finish off No Tail with that last bit of damage. So this top lane just continuing to roll in the kill secret. It's a very hot start here for the 2 of them. Zai's off lane ET off to a great beginning.
Thompson dodged those axes there, kept his salve going there. He's getting traded on.
He does. It's up.
Oh my god, he didn't miss like almost any hits there. Oh, Matu was playing with the RNG, and so was Thompson, and Thompson came out favorable.
At the same time up top, OG are able to fight back. Saxa finds the opportunity to catch out. Yep.
That's gotta feel pretty bad for Matu when you use your whirling axes and he just doesn't miss pretty much any of his hits at all.
Well, see, top, the movement's actually been made. 3 members of OG trying to set something up onto 2 of them as both supports. Saxa. So it did come up here earlier, got them that kill onto Yap. So we'll see if they're able to find another chance to do something. Just trying to make this area of the map a bit safer for mid 1.
Yeah, I think he's recognizing that he's not really doing a whole lot of slowing down the Void Spirit bottom at all. So I think he's going to look to get more active around the map and just help out the lanes. So we'll go for a pull. Should get it done successfully.
Yeah.
No, gonna want to body block the camp there. And yeah, we'll see this quick little gank here by Saxa getting himself a free kill onto Yapsor.
That's the top lane. Another attempt here from OG to go in onto Zai.
Tough kill though. He has raindrops, so those nukes are going to get absorbed pretty heavily there. But yeah, they're still showing themselves 3 heroes, and yeah, they can't even pressure the Nyx bottom too hard just yet. Puppy is probably going to start playing more on the side there and giving the Void Spirit the solo experience so we can get that early 6. It's already up to 5. And it looks like some creeps actually just killed the courier for mid 1.
Mid lane. How's our farm looking here between Matu?
Still pretty even. But of course, Thompson coming out ahead because of that kill and just a couple extra last hits from that DD that he did have. They really want to get this catch here.
They keep trying onto Zai. They got the damage this time. He's got the stick charges. Power shot comes out to No Tail. Zai being dove upon by mid 1, but can't quite finish the job.
Wow, that Arcana looks pretty damn sweet. He tried to win wrenches to get a little bit of extra slow onto them even to help out Zai. Zai will be pushed away. Yapsor will be happy as that creep wave is pushing in, and he's going to get all that delicious experience on the Wind Ranger.
Now, coming back towards this bottom lane. Saxa ready to team up with Seb. Maybe see if they can look for a kill opportunity. Seb, level 5. Nisha just about to hit the level 6.
It's a tough kill to go for here.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, when they have the 6, perhaps, especially if you can get a good Carapace. That's going to be the important thing, as we were mentioning earlier. That's why they picked the Nyx. Carapace versus Void Spirit. Every single one of your spells can get you caught in a stun. And that's the 6 before Seb hits it.
Straight
a free kill. He's alone mana, but yeah, it's enough anyway.
Yeah, both spells on cooldown. Had already used them, and then an attempt to hold back Nisha. Getting kills in these side lanes. Arcane Rune over towards the mid. Thompson grab it for himself, starting to clarity up. Now, I'm interested to see what sort of build the Troll's going to go for. I mean, when you're playing this mid Troll, are you still going to try and go for the carry-esque items? I imagine he will, right?
Yeah, he definitely still will. Void Spirit is just like an enable. I feel like we see this so often lately, especially it's just like Void Spirit's this kind of enabling core that just, you know, he runs around, makes all this space, and then your big core is the one who actually takes and reaps all the benefit of it. But I think it's just going to be some type of standard build. He's got the Battle Fury queued up at the moment.
Oh, he has.
Bit greedy.
Oh. I mean, I'm always down to see it, but I do feel that we just haven't really seen... Like, this item just doesn't seem to be an item that teams really go for, but hey, you know, it's Matu. You know, you're never going to question Matu. If Matu wants to build a Battle Fury, he's going to build a Battle Fury.
We did see, Nico Baby, right, went for it, I think it was. Was it on Troll? I think it was yesterday, right, when he went on it? When Battle Fury ended up paying off heavily. They ended up winning the game, I think, because he was getting so far. But was it Troll? I can't remember right now.
We had a game with a Void built Battle Fury, and
my brain is not working the best right now.
Oh my god, so many games.
Yeah,
it's getting late, you know.
It's usually just the anti-mages who have gone for the Battle Fury for the majority of the time, but I think I remember one other game that was.
Outside of it.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I think we've seen some Voids experiment with it. And Trolls, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean,
we'll see if he opts for that.
It is always going to be that item right on a Troll that, as long as Secret aren't getting overrun early, it's going to allow Matu to farm at the same pace as Big One's Luna. If anything, maybe even take over if he gets a really good timing on the Battle Fury.
Yeah, and I think he's, like we were saying, like Nisha's going to look to make as much space as possible. Yeah. That actually goes down again, just to Nisha alone this time around.
All right, yeah, Nisha.
That's huge. He's doubling the net worth almost of that Nyx, and he's got a solid 1,100 over his counterpart of the Luna.
And, you know, when you do play these offlane Nyxes, it's not a fun hero to play when you start falling behind.
And he is going to be going straight for that Orchid anyway this game, so just such a strong item on the hero. Doesn't want to opt to go for anything smaller.
Are we seeing, is that 4 bounty runes again for Secret?
It is actually.
I'm seeing overall in this series, Secret definitely seeming about better priority when it comes to the bounty spawns.
Catches a mid-jump.
And he's going to turn his attention over towards Nisha, but he's still got to jump up with the step and the dissimilate. Nisha is well and truly out of there. In fact, Matuma Man's around. They could turn.
Oh, Saksa, he is very out of position here.
Yeah, steps up to the high ground. Secret.
Back-to-back roots.
Able to easily find him. Another kill for Nisha. As this Void Spirit start continues to get better and better.
Yeah, and Luna has now left the top lane because Elder Titan just has gotten a bit too strong. They pushed him out of the lane. Zai, as well as the other 2 cores of Secret, really leading the charge. 3K gold leader.
It's again, I mean, we're pretty much seeing that in all 3 games of this series, right, regardless of how they went. Secret just coming out on top in the laning stage.
Even a 4K gold lead. And it's going to be the full punch build for Zai. I believe that's probably his drum already finished out. So phase drum, level 4 Astral.
Okay. And then so what is the build for the offlane? Is it phase drums and then into the Ags?
Oh, yeah.
You just get your Ags up?
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
I mean, especially against this lineup right here. The Ags is going to sort of rise up the effectiveness of 4 of the heroes.
He can just run right into everything. He doesn't care about Eclipse, doesn't care about the Nyx Assassin. The only thing he has to worry about is a Wukong's command once he does get that item, of course. But he's taking on all these... It's a triple Agi core, so all their armor is going to be put at 0. That's going to be strong steps. Trying to set up here to
Can he set something up here for TP backup?
He's going to try. Waiting for one more person. He's waiting for Thompson to rotate. They want a +1 before he makes the move, and then a TP forward.
Can him and Thompson burst this?
Don't believe so. I think they need one more, but let's see. They're going to try.
Oh, we got the pulse as well, so that'll sell him for some of the physical damage, and he's out. He's out with a jump. He's out into the trees. Thompson's trying to find him. He's still got another step. He doesn't have a TP though, Nisha. TP is still unavailable for 20. They do find the vision for the lift up. Stolen round and put down. They find this in the hand of God comes into play. Stop! Well. Zai, he's there with a safe. The 3-man stop holds them all back. And Nisha's out of there.
Nice hand of God there too by Puppy. And now Zai, he's strong. Gotta watch out, Thompson.
He's getting beat up. He's getting beat up big time by Zai. Buy him. Whoa!
Oh man, I love me some core Elder Titan, baby.
Oh, I mean, that's got to feel bad. You come in as this mid Monkey King, and the offlane, he punches you. You're trying to build up your Jingu stacks, and Zai, he says no. He just punches you. You're dead.
Such a good stomp too. This company from stomp in hand of God, just saving Nisha. And now Nisha, he's already back bottom because they have a Chen. So he gets raptured back into the lane to keep his aggression going. They're looking for mid one.
They're trying to use their ult.
The shackle.
Mid one's in trouble. He's in a whole lot of trouble. In they go with the focus fire. Yapso running him down. Nisha, he's out of this. Matsu comes in with the side, cleans up with the DD rune. One hit onto No-Tail, takes him out. The stomp won't catch anyone. Saxa and Seb trying to step to the side. His shackle shot holds Seb back.
They have to be careful how aggressive they go here. Zai has a 3-man spirit built up, so pretty much 150 damage. Yeah, 178. They cannot go aggressive on there. And Nisha lives again with a fraction of HP.
I mean, 4-0-2. Staying alive like this, but getting involved. Nisha's getting some great item timings. This Orchid's going to come out very fast. Once again, this game.
6k gold lead. Puppy has a mech as well, too.
No, he does.
Yes, he does. You know how he spends his gold. You see 2,500 net worth? He's just fine. Boots, just straight mech.
All right.
Oh. But it looks like he might suffer anyway, though. As Top City spots him, and it's more than likely a freebie.
Anyone going to help him?
Oh. Ooh.
They're coming. And all these Jews. Okay, finally finds the Lucent beam, so Puppy will go down.
Nisha. Mid one actually tapping him there. Gonna eat a power shot. That's not a...
Ooh, if they're
pretty fragile. Pretty fragile.
They're gonna try and do this. If they've got enough chain to save, but they've got the boundless strike, they've got it. All stuns out onto Nisha and it'll do the job. Nisha goes down.
Saxa.
Trying to chase for more here, using the stolen Wimmer to close the gap onto Yapso. Yapso turns, but Thompson's in with the Primal Spring, and Yapso, he'll also fall. OG grouping up and starting to get aggressive behind the tier 1, and it will secure them the 2 kills. Quick to strike as soon as Puppy's out of the game, and they know that there's not going to be that backup sustain for Secret to fight with.
They tried to save their captain. Zai.
OG, making quick plays. Zai.
Oh, the drama.
He's got that speed.
Thompson gonna be able to get the jump, the spring.
Yeah. Oh, he's in. Zai's still with the jukes. Oh, those jukes though. Oh, those jukes.
He got healed.
He's breaking their ankles.
Oh my God.
He's breaking. They couldn't find him. He was out of there. He went for the double back round the trees. Thompson didn't know where he went, and Seth was surprised to see him.
Oh, and Puppy gets the heal off onto him too. He gets Carapace with his stomp there, but now Matu. He's looking for the cleanup onto Seth. The body blocks from the Wildkin. It's coming.
Oh, the Wild Wing.
Oh. He's trying. Oh.
Dude, look at these blocks. Look at these blocks. Finally comes to an end.
But the Speedy Spirit. He's going to get cut off.
He doesn't know where to run. He's got nowhere to run, Seth. Turns with a stun. He's in the trees. He's hiding. He's hiding and he's hoping. He has a TP.
He's making some space right here for these bounty runes. And he's in this.
He's out with the Vendetta.
And he's got.
Oh, find with a shackle. And he's in range of sentry. They've got him. They'll kill Seb.
He was almost out though.
Very, very close indeed. So that is the finished battle fury on Matsu.
Wow, that is very early on. 15 minutes already.
But OG, this is the strength they're going to have, right, OG? They're grouping up, they've got this Lunar Venge, taking objectives. And because on Secret you do have this hero, the Troll, that's gone for the Battle Fury, maybe OG can try and use that against them, try and find ways to fight where Matu's not going to be comfortable with turning up quite yet.
They're still very strong in their fights, though, around this Void Spirit, around the ET, with this Chen with so much farm, too. It's definitely a bit scary for them just to look into these fights. I think Matu, he can still get involved even with this Battle Fury. It's not like he just can't show up, so... For the most part, he does want to just stick in the jungle, but yeah, he's in a good position. He can look to join the fights. Meteor Hammer is finished for Seb. They have the Aether Lens as well in Saxa. So a couple different things that they can use to make plays. But now Seb, you're going to start seeing him more than likely fall off on that net worth heavily unless he just starts using the Meteor Hammer to farm, which that's going to be the case here. He's going to be going for the aura items for his team, those Greaves, to match Puppies.
There's 5k lead still overall coming out of the laning stage. See Asher into BKB from mid-one. Wanting to make sure that he's going to have a chance to really get stuck in on the front lines, get that clips off.
Zai scouted the heroes in the back there too. He actually got the Astral Spirit on top of the no-till, so they know there's at least 2 or 3 heroes bottom right now. But they're looking outnumbered. They've actually got 4 in the area. They look a little hesitant though.
Secret's waiting on the high ground. Wave Terror does spot them out. Nisha trying to go in with the jump. Sleep does catch on to the Venge. No tail. Pull back, but Seb comes in with the side. Got the stun, but there's the Shackle Shot response. They've got the Wukongs down. It's trapping them all. Puppy pops down and got the mech. Tries to get out. He will get held in. No tails in with the swap, but Matu, he still gets the chance to pop the ult. In fact, the ult allows him to just run very fast out.
Oh my God, Titan killing everybody.
They're turning it around. They've got to get away from this Elder Titan. He's doing far too much damage for them to deal with. And Matu, he ends up living. He's able to get away. Nisha's going to chase down Thompson. Seb turns, holds back Zai. Thompson's going to try and build up the Jingu, but there's the Shackle. Doesn't latch. But that little bit of disruption into the silence means that he doesn't get the chance to actually hit anyone and benefit from the lifesteal.
Yaps are getting a big power shot on top of that natural order from the ET as well. I mean, I somehow turned this fight,
it
even though
like a big setup, right? You're getting 3 of them in the Wukongs.
Power of Mech, Hand of God, rallied around a Chen. That insane big heal that comes out. We're going to see it again.
They're all stuck in. It looks like the best way to start.
Watch mid one's health. Look how fast he goes down, though.
Just because that stomp from Zai. He got 4 heroes in that stomp.
And then he 2 shots, 2 heroes.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
I mean, don't watch the other Titan. Watch the other hero.
Look
God.
at this ET go. I mean, dude, that stomp. If he doesn't get every hero there, somebody's able to take out Matu before he pops his ult.
Yeah, what a big turnaround.
Puts him to sleep, keeps Matu alive. Zai ET popping off. He had a brilliant game last game, of course, on his Mars, and he's looking to outdo himself here in Game 3 as the Elder Titan. 3-0-7 so far, Zai.
You see how much damage he can do too versus these heroes. It's like Luna. It doesn't. They're so fragile. They have no front line on the side of OG. The 3 cards, like we said, 4 of their heroes are edgy. So armor gets put directly to 0 and Zai's on top of them, and yeah, he's getting close to that Aghanim's. He's halfway there. Yaps are also now building toward his damage, so also benefits from the natural order quite a bit there with those javelin procs, and they have easier setup now with the blink dagger. OG. Got to be careful to fight into that Hand of God, especially though. That really turned everything before the stomp.
So 19.5 minutes in, 14-7, 6k lead here still for Secret. Thompson trying to get that axe. He's about halfway there. Top lane Secret, they're ready to fight. I mean, you have Saxo stepping over. So they can find it. He's always on the tree. It's been cut. He's down on the floor. Thompson, he's out.
Oh, and they get Seb as well.
Oh, jumping over like that. They were more than ready. Catching him with the silence halfway.
And into Roche. When they get those 2 kills, there's no Monkey King to fight, no Monkey King to scout. Can easily set up for this one here. This is looking tough here for OG. Fighting into all this here. This Luna, he's still farming well, but as we said, there's a lot of different counters that he has to worry about. The troll matchup is hard. Gonna have to worry about the ET all the time too. Not looking easy for OG at all in this one here.
No, not at all. It's starting to go the same way as we saw second game go. Secret getting a pretty sizable lead early on, and at the same time with the lineup, they're more than happy to play to whatever point of the game. You have a Battle Fury Troll. Matu's only going to get stronger and stronger as minutes pass, regardless of what happens, whether they're fighting or farming. Matu's going to be in top spot.
How does OG deal with this aggression? What is the Luna build to get them off of him in particular too? He's got the BKB to at least help a bit to get rid of. So during the BKB, you don't have to worry about that natural order and all that, but there's still a lot of different physical damage that he does have to worry about. And that's going to be the Aghanim's done on Zai. So you saw him packing a pretty punch before. Now he can do it while also being pretty much BKB'd if he can't all the heroes.
And I mean, what do they got to stop him through that? It's just sort of swaps that can play around with the placement of heroes that he's going on. But other than that, he's just going to have total free reign in the fights.
Yeah. He's gonna kill everybody. Shackle Shot connects. They're TPing mid to fight with the Elder Titan as well. OG. This does not look like a great place for them to fight, but they're going to try for it here. Zai gets the stomp.
It's going to be onto Seb. Nisha's already starting to go in onto the Luna mid one. He's going to turn, take out Puppy's courier on the way over. The medallion back, but Zai, he's just in. You see Seb, no chance at all of getting away from this ET.
And they're going to just keep chasing. They have everything available.
Why not? They're going to sit down the Wukong. Silence comes out before the balance comes through. Jackal. He's managed to get a shot onto Saxa and No Tail. Zai's in. Boom. It's just punching into this Monkey King. He's even going to ignore him. Zai doesn't care. He's ready to go for the back lines. As Midwest
out
with the BKB, but again, the physical damage is too much. As Matu cleans on a second. Nisha Nisha also with a double kill. As this game, it's right. No face. That was the deep exhale from the cheeks. So that's we've all been there. We've all been there when the game is hard.
I think they're really.
This one's very hard.
This one just feels absolutely. That was their BKB reveal on the Luna, and it did absolutely nothing. The Chen heal, the mech, Zai just being able to run right onto these heroes without any concern, and they even have the Aegis too. They have everything still at their disposal. Zai got another 3-man stomp during the Wukong. He can just run in and get whatever hero they want. They also get the Shackle too. Yeah, everything just going in favor of Secret this time around again.
Yeah. I mean, in OG, we saw in Game 1 and Game 2, they had some, you know, they had sort of an idea, right? Sort of a strat that they were building their draft around. Is there anything you can see from their heroes this game that they could be working towards despite being behind and that could give them a chance to turn this?
I want to say yes, but I really don't think so. They at least last time had this PA that can always be the king of the later game, but they don't have anyone who can be the king of the late game this time.
Thompson, careful. On my hunt. See over towards the mid. OG, they've been quite a little split up again.
There's someone being punched. I hear some punches. Oh, I think you might I think that's it.
It's getting pretty messy. It's Zai is just 3-shotting heroes.
No, it's not Zai. Do not pay attention to Titan.
6-0-14. Zai is
dominating so far here.
Yeah.
They know that Sep's around too. Yeah, got a little bit of damage from the Astral. But yeah, this is a Rex, and Secret, they came with a plan this time, and it's been working beautifully.
I mean, OG's still got tier 2s up on the side lanes, so they'll almost certainly, you know, they'll hold on, they'll try for something. They're down 18k, you know, last game, the game weren't over until they were down 50k, so in OG's mind, there's still 30k of gold lost to play with.
I'm cool with seeing this game going on. Like I said, I want to see Elder Titan punch some more people. Plus 303. He's got the talent now at level 15. Oh, he's back in a pretty punch. Everyone on the side of Secret just getting a plethora of items. Nyx Assassin, we said, Sep, if they don't start winning some fights, he's definitely going to start falling off, and they've lost all of them there. 0, 6, and 2. This Nyx not working out this time around.
Thompson has managed to finish his item. The acronyms on the Monkey King, but it's not really. It's not one of those items that you're like, oh, he's got the axe.
It's the next few. If he's able to get a few items afterwards, but the way Secret's playing, it really doesn't feel like they're going to allow them to. Everyone just running as a unit. OG has control right now of this triangle, but so tough for them to win any of these type of fights here. They can start getting some pickoffs with Seb. That's the kind of, I think that's the only way in this one. They cannot win any head-on fights. They need to outnumber. They need to get pickoffs.
Honestly, the main target really is this IET. They've got to somehow disable him before he's able to get the spirit out and back in and get that magic immunity out in the fights. He's just doing far too much damage.
Yep. Aegis gets reclaimed. I think they've gotten quite a bit out of it.
Too much. You know, Secret's like, well, it's not going to change anything for them.
Definitely
They're going to continue to play the map wherever they want.
Wonder if they end up going up toward this high ground here, force some reaction out of OG, as OG's showing on that bottom tower. What's it going to be? Contest or force them to get back? I think it's going to be them forcing them to get back. They have the glyph, so it does stop it. Thompson, at least with the Ags, you can split push like this. Yeah, they're actually TPing back. They're giving a little bit of respect. Not wanting to take any risk here. They're very close to a couple big items. As you said, Nisha, BKB almost done. Yapsor approaching this MKB.
I mean, what's Thompson going for after the Ags? Okay, the Skadi. Again, it's, you know, when he has the Skadi, that's still not going to be much of a scare for Secret. It's the item after that. But the problem when you're trying to play for the item after that,
you're playing into a troll with Battle Fury.
Exactly, that's going to have 3 items after that.
Yep.
By the time you have 2. Very, very tricky situation for OG to be in here in this game 3. BKB for Nisha. He's going to be, again, a very hard target to go on. We talked about already, just the lack of lockdown, really, through magic immunity.
It's an impossible kill, it really feels like. 2,400 HP. He has Pupil's Gift. He has the mech that's going to come out. He has the Hand of God. I don't know if OG's going to be able to get a kill in these next few moments, in this next fight at all. This might just be Secret running away with just 30 kills to 7. And
yeah.
Ooh. I just don't know how they can pick any type of fight. They really have to split the map up. That's their best way. But when you split up the map,
Rest in peace.
You sound like
Anybody coming out of the base, anyone that comes over the secrets half of the map is dead. Dead to any sort of smoke moves.
Yeah.
Full satanic from Matumba Man.
My God.
Orbit destruction as well for both sides. Imagine secret. I don't know what. Yeah, he'll take that. Dragon scale probably Matu. Yeah, he's got it in his stash.
Yapsor is higher level than everyone on the enemy team.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
He's level 17. Monkey King's only 16.
Oh yeah, he is level. Oh my goodness.
This is
I mean, that's what happens when you play with the Arcana, boys and girls. You could play like Yapsor yourself for the small price of what level do you have to be?
575.
Wait, no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's pretty high.
That's pretty high. I don't have that one there.
That's a lot of levels, boys and girls. But if you get this, look how cool you can look. You can look as cool as Yapsor, and Yapsor's a pretty cool kind of guy.
Yeah, you can even get an MKB blink on your Wind Ranger at 28 minutes.
Yes, you too could play like Secret. Yapsor, yeah.
He's got it done.
Insane levels.
I feel like he can solo kill the carry. If there's an ET Spirit on top of this Luna, I think he can solo kill Luna. If he does get the opportunity to. And we're gonna watch him try, because we know Yapsor. He's all about the big plays and trying to be a little crazy. They're gonna TP out. And you see him, but it's a fresh ward that does get taken away. Secret just continuing this full control of the map.
Yeah, Secret's just chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling. They have no rush.
You know, Matu, he don't care because he's going to be happy to farm. He's a troll with the Battle Fury. He's like, you know what, guys, I'm happy to just hit creeps.
I think they're waiting. They're just going to wait for next Roche. Yeah. Just farm, get these items picked up. You know that there's no way that OG can come back really this one unless you make a huge mistake, so play it the safest way possible. Let them come to you, let them run into you, and you can just wipe them. Oh, Astral catches the Nyx there. They're pinging it out immediately. They know he's in mid Vendetta. Gonna prep the sentries on the high ground. Thompson continuing to try for the split push. Shackle does not connect.
Oh.
And nice little jump away.
Sure. It's not in range of that tree cutting. Seb. Seb's dead.
Seb's dead.
They did smoke up the rest of them, but not really going to be able to do much with one of their heroes down. OG. Oh,
this time
he came back. He came back.
And Zai took it from him? Oh, I mean, that's fine. Yapster takes a bunch from him too, but yeah, he almost got the solo kill. We were saying he's gonna go for these solo kills on the cores, and
and it's a good trick. They're playing in a professional environment here. There, if you did what Zai did, TP in, steal the kill, and then proceed to tip the person you stole the kill from, it doesn't go well. Don't do that in your pubs. Do not do that. It makes people very angry.
How'd you know?
It makes them very angry. Top lane.
Hurricane Pike. The shackle.
They got the shackle. Zai's going to let Yapsor have this one.
Yeah,
See, there you go.
He let him.
There you go. He let him take that one.
Oh yeah, this is irrecoverable. It doesn't really seem, as we have said a couple times here. Matu, they're in their battle.
Oh, is dead. Oh, maybe not.
Oh,
he's going to be able to save him.
But he's dead then for it.
No, he's going to be fine. The Spike Carapace.
Oh, they're
stunned.
They're belly. Oh,
Nisha's in.
He's got the Thompson's back.
Oh, he's got the Wukong's command up. Matu's been stunned. Let's see what we got here. The Monkey King's getting low, but Matu's still in the front of it all. Thompson does die.
He's got Satanic up now too.
He gets a hit off on it at least. A secret.
Zai. Oh, punches.
It's coming in. Boom.
There it is.
And Secret's gonna have a bit of mercy. They're gonna try and just end the game.
Yep. They're gonna let Nisha TP back.
Oh, the
Puppy's gonna recall the Nisha back in though, and they're gonna look to just end this one.
Yeah.
Repair Kit will slow it down some more. OG being very persistent here.
They are. I mean, as I said, dude, last game they held on until 50k behind. They're only halfway here this game at 26k. They know that there's still a lot of ceiling to reach upon this lead. So OG's gonna hold. They're gonna keep going.
Secret's like, all right, you want to suffer? Fine, we'll go back. We'll get Aegis and Cheese. If you guys really want to stay in this one here. Even the stomp, a good measure, and back into the Roche pit as we see.
Let's see what they do there. Oh, they're coming out with the smoke, OG.
It's dying too fast.
Hey, they're gonna be here a few Roshans too late. At this pace, as they're nowhere near the pit. That's the Aegis and the Cheese. The Secret.
OG are still trying to do something outside of the base. Or cheese. It's a cheese offering. But Nisha will take it. Doesn't want to leave that for OG. Oh, hang on. Look at this round. Nisha. They're trying to go in on him, but Yapso is in with the chakra shot. They've just instantly lost the 2 supports. Seth, he gets the stun on 2. Thompson's in with the boundless trap. Gets the recall's command out. Matu and Puppey and Zyde are on top of Thompson. Thompson trying to run away. The root's out. Thompson goes down. Matu turns over towards mid-bomb. Mid-bomb past the BKB. Trying to turn and fight back, but the bashes are there. They'll call it. They'll tap out of this one. OG. GG is called. 36-7, 32k lead, 32 minutes in. Secret coming into game 3, and game 2 started off a little closer, then started to spiral heavily out of control. This game 3 spiraled out of control even quicker, and Secret with this win will secure themselves the series. 2-1 against OG. They're the ones to be moving up and knocking OG down.
Beautiful plays. Just crisp. There's